What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. This is On the Clock, episode 5, Power Book 4 or 5. We're not playing any games tonight with Tommy fucking Egan, all right? We brought Agent Moses back, and we're going to do a little deep dive tonight because there's something that isn't making sense to me. I said, Moses, when you get on here tonight, Don't be BSing or anything. We're just going to go straight to you, Tommy Egan. We got to look at these books. For some reason, the numbers ain't adding up correctly. Somehow, some way, Tommy fucking Egan has $2.5 million in the span of one day. We have $2.5 million that we can just give away, pop the top and let the sunshine in. We just have $2.5 million that we can just write checks and just, you get a check, you get a check, you get cash, you get cash. So correct me if I'm wrong. Yesterday and today, Tommy has given out $2.5 million. $1 million in a check, $1 million in cash, $500,000 in another check, Pageant Inc. Where are these funds coming from? When have we seen Tommy with any amount of money that we would equate to $2.5 million? We need the IRS involved. We need the Secret Service involved. The feds ain't gonna be enough. The DEA, FBI, CIA, that ain't enough. We need to get Tommy on financial crimes because obviously there is some money that we know nothing about. For 3 whole seasons, we were to believe that Tommy was a high thousandaire, maybe $150,000, $200,000, but Tommy continues to prove us wrong and has $2.5 million. $1 million in cash, $1 million in a check, and then another $500,000 in another check. But Tommy continues to sell drugs, but never has enough money to re-up. So we have to go to other people. But there's $2.5 million just laying around. Just laying around. JP lives in the slums. The house stinks. The walls aren't painted. We don't know where Darnell is. Kate is in New York. JP is living just enough for the city. JP couldn't afford to pay for his dad medical bills. JP couldn't afford to keep the club open. Tommy has $2.5 million. Where the fuck did Tommy get $2.5 million? Where the fuck did Tommy get $2.5 million but got a buddy pass for a ticket to Barcelona and couldn't just go and buy another ticket when Miguel torched the tickets up? Where did Tommy get $2.5 million, 1.5 into a company that's actually able to cash a check? 1 million just liquid. Where's that cash been at? Not in the house. Definitely not in the warehouse with Junkie J. Where is Tommy getting this money from? Why is Tommy's family living in poverty, but Tommy is just giving people $1 million? Elise, here's $1 million. Get the hell out of here. No, Elise, here's 20,000. Get the hell out of here. $1 million cash? $1 million cash. $1 million in the check to Stacy Marks. Then he pops up on her with a whole nother $500,000 check. Where the fuck is Tommy Egan getting this money from? I don't want to hear he's been hustling. They ain't sold no motherfucking bricks since way back when. Oh, Mo, they've been linking up with the Albanians. The Albanians didn't buy $1 million worth of dope. I did the math. The Serbs didn't buy anything. Tommy gave them free dope for them to team up with him. Where the fuck is Tommy getting this money from? I was watching this episode and I said, I'm not going to let this slide. I just can't let this walk on by without us addressing it. I can't go any further because I'm at a roadblock right there. Because I was looking, I said, wait a minute. You mean to tell me this whole time this 45-year-old man who is worried about slanging dope and surviving and getting out of the slums has $2.5 million just fucking laying around that he can donate to charities? But he doesn't have enough money to get about the city. He doesn't have enough money to say that this is it. He is still trying to impress Che. Let me tell you something. They not making that much money. Diamond and Jenard are struggling to get more product. Che is yet to receive any funds from Tommy and Diamond. They tried to re-up last week. He said, I don't want no bodies dropped. Tommy showed up with 2 duffel bags. But now you want me to believe that Tommy just has $2.5 million laying around when they can't even go to Che? They got $2.5 million. Why are they competing with Miguel? Miguel, his warehouse is darker than Tommy's, and Tommy don't even really have a warehouse. Tommy lives in a firehouse, but he's competing with Miguel when he has 2.5. Look, Che, we got $2 million, nigga. We want 100 motherfucking bricks. We want the bricks now. We ain't competing with Miguel. We ain't about to be going at it with Ortega behind the bars. We not beefing with the Flynns. Fuck the Serbs. Fuck the Albanians. Tommy has $2.5 million, and we just sitting here watching like, wait a minute. Where did this money come from? Because you didn't have no money last season. You were trying to impress Che. And now this whole season, you've been beefing with Miguel, and you got so much money, you blew Miguel's warehouse up to take his dope because you didn't have any dope. But you got $2.5 million that you can give to Stacy, Marks, and Elise. 2 pointless ass characters. We don't even know where Elise is going. She got on a helicopter, said, nah, don't worry about the next person. $1 million fucking dollars for that. She didn't even help you set up Claudia. Stacy Marks did. What was the point of giving her $1 million? Why? Tommy had $2.5 million. We were up here. Tommy gave away $2.5 million and had a shootout in his house with Claudia. What the fuck are we doing here was the question last week. And where the fuck did Tommy Egan get this money is the question for this week. Why are we here? Where did Tommy get, and that's more than 4, that money from? What are we doing? What are we doing here? I'm like, wait a minute. Another $500,000 check? What about a check from Pageant Inc.? Where the fuck is Tommy getting this money from? What are we doing? I was watching that, and that right there, that halted everything. I was watching this thing on my phone today, and I'm like, Vic just said, let's make that $1 million work. Why are we giving Stacy Marks another $500,000? What did she do with the first $1 million? What was the point of giving her another $500,000? She's already in debt to y'all $1 million. Now we gave her $500,000 for what? And then we gave old girl $25,000. So not only do we have $2.5 million, we got $2.5 million and $25,000 that Tommy has spent in just 2 episodes in a span of 2 days. Claudia got out yesterday. Tommy called Claudia in the morning It's only been 1 day since Claudia got out. Claudia got out last week, which was yesterday. Tommy called her this morning. They met up in that night. Tommy cashed another $500,000 check to give to Stacy while giving $1 million cash till he leaves. I'm like, what the hell? How did we get here? You would think Tommy is dead. Why doesn't Tommy just leave? You got 2.5 million and 25,000. Tommy, just leave the city. You can exit the power universe. Let Jenard and Diamond fuck up the city. Get out of here, Tommy. I asked before we started season 1, Tommy, what is the end goal here? Tommy, what are we doing? Tommy, you're 45, man. You're 45. Leave the game alone, man. Come over here and review TV shows with us or something, Tommy. Cut this shit out. You just got that, see? Tommy got that white privilege. For Tommy, he's having fun with this shit. Diamond and Jenard are surviving in this shit. Vic is surviving. Claudia, well, she was surviving. Claudia tried to survive. At least Tommy's just doing this shit just because he's a rich white guy. He's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go see what living in poverty is like. I got millions, but fuck it. You know what? I'm a high risk, high reward type of guy. You know, I'm very adventurous. I like to put my life on the line. So Tommy is just running around the city for no reason. Tommy is literally the richest nigga on the show besides Che. Tommy has 2.5 million and 25,000 just laying around. Tommy's the richest nigga. Tommy got more money than James St. Patrick had. We ain't never seen James cash out of M. We ain't never seen James cash out of M or give a M. James is over there going to banks, getting lenders. He was over here running his credit score up. He had to get his credit checked. He's over here doing background checks because he's running for lieutenant governor. So he had to be squeaky clean. Yeah, he had a mortgage on the damn penthouse. James ain't own that. Tommy got $2.5 million. James ain't never had no 2.5. James had Club Truth, but he didn't even own Club Truth. What was that white dude name? He owned Club Truth. James was just a goddamn tenant. This nigga Tommy got 2.5 million and 25,000 just laying around the house. You know what? Oh, shit. My bad, y'all. I'm rich in the motherfucker. My bad. I'm gonna see what Diamond and CBI doing. They killed Claudia in the house. He called up Shanti. He was like, yeah, I heard about. Tommy said, I heard that the Yardies, they shot Willie and them. That nigga didn't even care. I just had to shoot out in the house. I don't give a fuck. I got 2.5 million and 25,000 just laying around. I'm Tommy fucking Egan. I don't give a fuck that. Who the fuck are the Yardies? Who the hell are these dusty ass motherfuckers? Meth heads running around. Tommy didn't even care. He said, what? They took out the Yardies? Oh shit, I ain't know nothing about that. Yeah, and this nigga was on the phone earlier today playing tag. Oh, Claudia, you selling drugs. You shouldn't say that. Tommy just doesn't give a fuck. Tommy is living the ideal life. No responsibilities. He ain't got to get up and be nowhere. He does whatever the fuck he wants. He fucks off his money. He doesn't care. He catches bodies in his house. Disposed of a body, just left the blood on the floor. Just fuck it, I'll get it later. What are we doing? Tommy got $2.5 million and 25,000 just laying around. And guess what? I'm 2 weeks sober. Yeah, I'm 2 weeks sober, so I know everything we talking about today. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. We are on the clock. I just had to get something off my chest. Agent Moses. Now, if you don't know Agent Moses, whenever we do like financial forensics, that's when my alter ego Moses enters in the chat. You know, he used to be an IRS agent, so he know a little bit about money. But Tommy got 2.5 and 25,000 just laying around. What up, Trill? All right. So go ahead. Let me know what y'all think. What y'all think about the episode. A lot of action. So what I can confirm is RIP to Willie. Go Willie. Go Wheelie. Go Wheelie. Go. Hey, y'all ever seen that nigga do the stanky leg with no legs? Go Wheelie. Go Wheelie. Crazy Legs is out there going crazy, wasn't he? They pulled up on that motherfucker Willie. Them niggas didn't even aim for nobody with guns. Them niggas aimed at the guy in the wheelchair. R.I.P. to Willie. Yeah, we ain't see much of Willie. They knocked Willie's block off. So R.I.P. to Willie. Yardies. I counted 15. I counted 15 yardies, which definitely puts us over our average. So that's 3 episodes right there just in one room. So we're good for the rest of the season. And then we got Claudia. R.I.P. to Claudia Flynn. We lost another good one. Yeah. So R.I.P. to Wheelie. Wheelie. Go Wheelie. Go. Everybody. Oh shit. Go Wheelie. All right. Don't take this the wrong way. We in the Power Universe. That was an easy target. Whatever one of them was in the vehicle and did that, that's fucked up. Cause that was that. Wheelie was trying to wheel the fuck up out of there, man. That's fucked up. They took out Wheelie. That's fucked up. All right, come here, Wheelie. What's going on? All right, here's your script. Oh shit, you about to be in power? Hell yeah, nigga. What role they got you at? Man, they got me playing this dude named Wheelie. Willie? Yeah, you know, like Papa Willie. Oh, Wheelie. I thought they were saying Willie. Willie or Wheelie? Willie? We just gonna call it Willie. All right, let me read the script. Okay. Do the stanky leg with no legs. Okay, go play some cards. Okay, this seems like he's gonna be an interesting character. I wonder if they're gonna give me a gun or something. Wait, 2 lines down, fall over in the wheelchair. You dead. Wait. All right, do the stanky leg with no legs. Play cards. 2 lines down, you're dead. Okay. Papa Willie, do the stanky leg with no legs. Fall over in the wheelchair, you're dead. Go ahead, Willie. Yeah. So right here saying Papa Willie, like, am I gonna Papa Willie like in the middle of the street? Where are we doing? Like down a ramp? How are we gonna do this Papa Willie thing? Oh, I'm just gonna be right. Okay, so me and Big Smurf. All right, hey Smurf, it's gonna be me and you, baby. Hey, Spades, nigga. Hey, I'm nice, nigga. Hey, we ain't going up under, man. $6 at least. 6 minimum. You said go table? All right, bet. Board. Okay, cool. All right, we good. So we gonna play some spades? Nah, Willie, you not gonna play no spades. You gonna do that Willie that we talking about. All right, so after I do the Willie, then what? I mean, then y'all gonna do me in? Nah. Go ahead and read 2 lines down, Willie. Okay. Car pulls up. Meth heads hang out window. Wheelchair falls over. Oh, so I'm ducking. Okay, I get it. So they're gonna be shooting. I'm gonna knock the wheelchair over and I'm gonna get behind the wheelchair and be, oh, okay, cool, nigga. We going out like some G's. Ain't that right, Smurf? Smurf looking over like, nigga, we going out. It ain't gonna be like no G's, nigga. I'm gonna be a G, nigga. You gonna be gone. All right, wheelchair falls over. Smurf is yelling, fuck. I ain't got it don't say I got any more lines. It just say the wheelchair fell over. What I do after the wheelchair fell over? Like after the wheelchair fall over, then what? Like am I crawling out of there? What comes next? Cause it just say wheelchair falls over and there's like nothing else. So like it goes to Smurf and then another scene. Like, am I coming back like later on? Like I'm probably gonna pull up on Tommy and let Tommy know we got them bricks. Like them niggas came and got us, right? So patient. Tommy and Claudia. Okay, Tommy and Stacy. Claudia and Vic. Okay, CBI. Okay, I should be in here. Let me see. CBI. Jenard gets mad at Diamond. Marshall is in there holding it down. Bones is going to collect people. Okay, where's Wheelie at? I should be pulling up any moment now. Diamond kicks everybody out, gives them some money. So maybe Diamond's going to give me some money too. Jenard's mad at Diamond. They come up with a plan to bring the Yardies in. Okay, I guess I'm gonna pull up on the Yardies here. I'm gonna get some revenge. Stacy Marks has press conference. Okay, she got crooked guy wants 100,000 for a boat. Ray finds out who Vic and Claudia are. Okay, here we go. We got action, guys. Here we go. Page 17. All right. Diamond and Jenard and the CBI crew pull up to the Yardies. Oh, nigga, here we go. All right, so we pull up to the Yardies. They 30 deep. Oh, I know if they 30 deep. I know I'm in here. I hope I got a speaking line because they said my wheelchair fell over. So I know I'm about to come. You scuff up a nigga tires. You know, you gotta get that revenge. All right, Diamond and them put the guns down. Damn, they got Diamond and them acting like some hoes. They done put the guns down. They give the Yardies some bricks. Okay, where's Willie? Oh, then you hear bike noises. Oh shit! Hey, they didn't put me on a bike, nigga. Willie about to yee. I'm about to come doing a motherfucker Willie. Two guys with black on and helmets pull up with two guns. So motorcycle driver one, motorcycle driver two. Real quick, I know we just at the tabletop reading, but is Wheelie gonna come in here? Like they going to the yard, is they getting that get back, right? Like I know the wheelchair fell over, but like am I gonna show up in here? Smurf, what they say? We pulling up together, like I'm riding with you. They want me to ride with Jenard. Well, Jenard got the Lambo, so I could probably put the wheelchair in the back of there, and we can just get in the back. So we riding with Jenard, or who we riding with over there, or they got me riding with Marshall. Hey, Marshall, they say what time we supposed to be pulling up. Like what we riding in? We in a truck, a van? What we got? You don't think I'm going? What you mean? Nah, it say we going to the Yardies, right? Yeah, but in the beginning they said I was popping a wheelie, and the Yardies came and my wheelchair fell over. So if we going to get some get back, because they said y'all came with guns and the motorcycles came in there, they were shooting it up. So Big Smurf stands over a guy and says, "This is for Wheelie." Wait a minute. What do you mean this is for Wheelie? What do you mean this is for Wheelie? Wait. It don't. I died. So it don't say that I died. It just say the wheelchair flip over and Big Smurf is screaming. Wait, I died? I ain't even get to do nothing. I did one wheelie in the stanky. Like I ain't even get to play a hand of cards. They killed me that quick. Man, where the fuck is my agent at, man? My agent done got me a roll where I got popped. All they said was go wheelie, go wheelie. Then they killed this nigga, man. Damn, they got my nigga Wheelie. Oh man, I thought Wheelie was gonna get some get back. I was going through the script and everything. I said, damn, we about to put up on the Yardies. They wouldn't suspect the nigga in the wheelchair that had that Thule up under. I was gonna come in there with a blanket on. You remember on SWAT when they had the dude in the back, I'll give you $1 million if you get me out. And they had that guy going across the street with the blanket on his back with the cart, and he lifted it up and I thought that's what they were gonna have Wheelie do. Wheelie died in the first scene. That nigga popped two wheelies, didn't even get to play a hand of cards, and they killed this man. I said, oh no, not Wheelie. Not Wheelie. Why? Good, always dying young. Oh, R.I.P. to Wheelie. R.I.P. to Wheelie. Why'd they do him like that? Why'd they do Wheelie like that? Of all the people, Wheelie did not deserve that. They got Wheelie up out of here. They got Wheelie up out of here too quick. Gone but too soon. Ain't that what they say? Gone too soon. Do I think JP gonna make it? Shit, hell no. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, I just gotta get warmed up. You know, when I get on here, I be very, very shy. I be nervous when I'm on here, man. I be nervous, man. They didn't kill Wheelie, man. That wasn't even like. Let's be real. That wasn't even called for. That wasn't even called for. They didn't kill Wheelie. All right, let's get this thing cracking. We got Wheelie. Yardies. $15 yardies. CBI business. And Claudia. All right. So as of right now, we got 1, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. We got 37.5 in 5 episodes. So we're a little bit over 7. We're a little bit over 7 bodies, halfway point. So we doing pretty good. We are doing pretty good. We are doing pretty good. We at 37 right now. 37 and a half, including that damn dog. All right. So this is on the clock. Shout out to my boy Eric. The reason we have on the clock is because we tend to get sidetracked. Sometimes you guys will get on a character and you guys will just start commenting on stuff. And if I read it, I start coming up with stories on my own. And sometimes we'll just go all the way off a cliff and we can't climb back up out of there. So we got on the clock. It's like 15 to 30 minutes on the main characters. But we talk about all of their stories and we talk about it from their perspective. We break the story down from their side, and we also give a little bit of a storyline because most of the time I implement myself. But we always got to make it make sense. So whatever character we start with, we have to make it connect dots. I don't like just jumping around like going from Miguel to Stacy Marks. There's no connection there. So I like to talk about one story and it'll go to the next person's story, and so be, and so be, and so be. Yeah. Let me see. As far as this week goes, the biggest thing that stood out to me obviously was the money part. I don't know, man. I didn't like that. Now, if they would have said Tommy donated 100,000, 150,000, I think that would be more believable. Just for the simple fact, when it comes to these campaigns, I know it's TV magic, but when it comes to these campaigns, they're definitely going to do a little bit of digging. Stacy Marks got that $1,000,000. We don't know what she did with it, but she's got to give Lawrence 100,000. He said him with it. Look, between us right now, what up? Just being honest, 313 in the building, Detroit Kings. Between us, if I'm the Lawrence guy, I don't remember his first name. I just remember them saying Mr. Lawrence is here, and then she said his name. Um, if I'm Lawrence, when Stacy Marks gives me that 100,000, I want you guys to put how much money do you think that Mo would spend on his wife if he got $100,000? Yeah, it's 150 where it got up to, but how much do you think I would spend on me and my wife if I received $100,000 on some Robin Hood type shit? You know what I'm saying? Robbing the rich. You know what I'm saying? To give to the poor. How much money do you think out of that 150,000 I would be giving to my wife? She wouldn't even know. She wouldn't even know I came up on 150. I came up on 150 off of this, some extortion type. I don't even want a boat no more. I'm putting. She wouldn't know nothing about that money. I thought we was gonna get a boat. You got boat money? You got boat money? Cause I ain't got it. You know what I mean? We don't need that much of a boat. We can go get one of them little kayaks, one of the little boats we can both sit in. You know, the whitewater rafting type shits. We get one of those, baby. We good. I went to what was it? Bass Pro. What is that? The fishing place, Bass Pro. I went in there one time, seen them things hanging up. I said, damn, how much them cost? It was like, that's about 2,500 right there. I said, let me get two of those. I mean, his and the hers. I'll take that $5,000 and get us a little paddle boards and some shit like that. But I'm not spending 150 on no boat. Not for us. Maybe for me. Yeah, man. Damn. All right. I was just thinking, I was like, damn, a cool 100,000 is a cool come up. And then he said, yesterday's price ain't today's price. It's 150 now. I'm like, 50% more. Hey, like I said, we in the power universe. I'm like right now between us, that 150, I'm doing a little bit of tricking. I'm bringing home the bacon. I'm doing a little bit of tricking. At least a couple of hundred. A couple of hundred. You know, I got to get my Odell Beckham on. You know what I'm saying? I got to flaunt it a little bit. I got to give me a nice little rollie, a little timepiece. This is Samsung. This is like the Series 3. You know, I think on like Series 5, but this mug still turn on. So, you know, I might upgrade to the 5. You know, I might upgrade to the 5. I might. That's what I might. Got to flaunt it a little bit. All right. So who we gonna start with this week, man? We got Miguel, week story. Oh, congratulations are in order. Congratulations are in order. Tommy Egan. Well, can we definitively say that baby is Tommy's? Can we say that Mireya is pregnant by Tommy? That's a legit question. She hang around a lot of dope boys. Can we say that baby is Tommy's baby? Because I don't know, man. I don't know if y'all heard about Claudia. Well, word around town, downtown Julie Brown. I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe we can. Maybe. Can we say it's really Tommy's? I mean, let's be real. They only been fucking around for a week. Let's be real. They only been messing around for about a week, 2 weeks tops. So I don't know. You can't be I don't know if you can detect the pregnancy. I think you gonna those day ones or one a days, whatever they are. I think they only detect 5 days early. I don't think they detect a month early. So I don't know. We just knew about Tommy finally getting some this season. We ain't never see Tommy getting those kids back in season 2. So I don't know. That baby might not be Tommy's. I could be wrong. But Tommy ain't good around kids. Tommy isn't good around kids. Tommy isn't good around kids at all. So we really can't trust Tommy. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Do we really want Tommy to have a baby? Put a 1 if we want Tommy to have a baby. Put a 2 if we don't think that Tommy is. We don't know if Tommy needs to be be having no babies. Put a 1 if you think it's good for Tommy. Put a 2 if you think Tommy shouldn't have no babies. Before we go anywhere. I don't. This is just me. Let me go ahead and put my answer in. The only reason I say that, the only reason I say I'm not sure if we need to have Tommy like having a baby is because sometimes you think you ready for a baby, but you ain't ready for a baby. I ain't got no kids, so I don't know if I'm ready or not. But the reason I say that is because history repeats itself. Y'all want this man? Y'all want this man? Y'all want this man to have a baby? He done already got rid of one. He done already got rid of one. I thought y'all watched Power. Y'all want this man? Y'all want this man? This man? That's who y'all want? Y'all forgot all about that, huh? I told y'all been blinded. Y'all been blinded by Tommy Egan. But I told y'all, I'm not letting that shit slide, Tommy. You don't deserve to have children, Tommy. We know what you're capable of. You deleted Holly and the baby. You got Keisha killed. Where's the little boy at? Cash. We don't know where Cash is. Someone had turned his ass into change. We ain't seen Cash since his mama died. Do y'all want this man? Y'all want this man? I thought y'all watched Power. Y'all want this man? I said, oh no. Mireya, you better run for it. Run for it. Run. Don't get him out of here.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
I tell you one thing, though. Mireya.
In case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
Woo! Yeah, now I gotta go back. Now I gotta question everybody that put a 1. Everyone that put a 1 in the chat, we gotta go back and call them out. KP, B Hayes. I gotta write names down. I gotta write names down. Don't be trying to go back and delete your comments either. KP was that she 9 he KP B Hayes. Okay. B Hayes 9,000. I gotta put that 9,000 on there. Yeah, don't go back. Nah, don't go back now. No. We need to find out who put these ones in here. We need to see who put these ones in here. Oh no, yeah. When I got I'm not even putting. If I ever had kids, I ain't bringing my kids online. Nah, hell no. Y'all done put ones in the chat. No. Oh no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Y'all, I'm thinking if you put a 1 in the chat, you hang around Diddy. You put a 1 in the chat, you hang around Diddy. That's what y'all want right there. That's what y'all want right there, huh? Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. R.I.P. to Holly, man. R.I.P. to Holly. You know, no one deserved that. No one deserved that. But Tommy doesn't care about anyone but Tommy fucking Egan. Tommy don't care about no one but Tommy Egan. He already got rid of one. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We can go ahead and jump into this on the clock. They said they wanted to start with Claudia, so we going in with a bang. We're going to start off with a bang. And that was season 6. No, that was season 5, 4. Was it 4 when he got rid of Holly? Oh, season 3. Sheesh. So that was what, 2017? All right. We're going to start with Claudia. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Oh, Claudia. Oh, happy days. So we'll go Claudia to Vic. No. We'll go Claudia to Stacy. Stacy to Vic. Vic to Tommy. Tommy talks to Shanti. He doesn't really talk to Diamond. But yeah, from Tommy to Diamond and Jenard's story, because they're pretty much together. They don't have an individual story on their own. Yeah, so the brothers are pretty much all together this episode. So we really only got 5 stories. Claudia, Vic, Stacy, Tommy, and then the Diamond brothers. So yeah, we only got 5 stories today. Because we didn't see D-Mac. JP would be up under Tommy's story. Miguel. Yeah, we only got 5 stories today. All right, so that's good. That's good. We can knock this out. We have 47 already. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's go ahead and get this thing started. I'm Mode IJ. This is On the Clock Friday, episode 5, Power Book 4 Force, the final season. We're at the halfway mark. We did catch 17 bodies. We got Claudia up first. Oh, we did get a box from Kate, though. It was just some beers talking about fuck you guys. So we're getting closer and closer to the whole New York situation. Hold on, why am I? Is it a little laggy? Is it like a little choppy? They coming out on Monday. They said they're supposed to be here on the 10th, but they called me today, so they should be here Monday, and we should be good to go, hopefully. But you know how it is. These Germans, they don't really. They don't really be on nothing. All right, we got Claudia. Let me bring up these damn screenshots. I'm glad he at least got away, though. You know? That's all I'm happy about, is at least finally got away. All right, so we started the 50-minute mark. All right. Claudia Flynn. Nah, there's no trivia today. I was at work and I didn't have time to look for any trivia. But Claudia Flynn, on the other hand, Claudia is fresh out of jail. out on bail. Like Pac said, she out. She doing her thing. I don't know if y'all know how it feels, but when you get released from jail, it's like the best feeling ever, even if you in there for some BS. When I got out of Amsterdam, I was like, let the sun shine. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining. I was like, oh, happy day. I was so damn happy. Claudia got up out of prison last week. YSL on fly as hell. She got that mousse, put that mousse in, walked up out of there, let the hair just blow in the wind. Tommy was peeping. And the first thing she do, like any real nigga would do, Claudia goes straight to the crib. You got to go get some loving. You know, Claudia had been stabbed in the back. Claudia had been ran down inside of the laundry room. Claudia has been fighting for her life, scratching and scrambling, scraping, and trying to survive that prison life, because that prison life ain't for nobody. So she gets out, she pulls up on Elise. Now, Elise, I'm looking at Elise like, okay, I see you with that vibe, girl. Claudia don't give a damn, because when you first get out, when you fresh out, y'all remember Lamar was in the middle of a motherfucking dirty-ass bathroom when he first got out. Claudia came over here, pulled up on Elise, and started giving her all the lies. She started telling her so many lies. I was like, damn, is Claudia a nigga? She was like, let's just get on my parents' plane and fly away, Claudia. Claudia said, how and do what? They're watching me, girl. We can't go anywhere. She said, let me just go get on the island. Let's just get away. Claudia's like, girl, I just been in Orange. I don't know if y'all heard or not, but Orange is the new black. I just had a jumpsuit on for the last 4 episodes. Girl, I'm about to put on all the designer shit. All the shit that I bought before I got locked up. So Elise is like, I just don't get it. Why are you fucking with Tommy? He's fucking crazy. Claudia's like, I gotta turn him in. She said, what about Ortega? Yeah, you know, I won't snitch on Ortega. You know what? Fuck it. You know, I'm just gonna lie and then I'm not gonna take the stand and testify. Fuck it. You know what I mean? But I gotta get this together. So Claudia starts feeding out them lies like we watching a Tubi movie, promising after I turn Tommy in, we're going to go get on a plane. We're going to go to an island, Epstein Island. I hope they ain't going out there. But she said, we're going to get away from this place. And Elise is like, fuck that. So, you know, when you start lying, you gotta bring her in close. You got to bring her in close. And Claudia's talking to her like, I want to be there for you, Elise. It's going to be better days, I promise you. I can't stand the rain against my window. But when you are around me, the clouds seem to disappear. And when we turn Tommy in, after everything he did to us, Elise, we're going to get on that jet. We're going to get out of here. We're going to be on an island. We're going to be sipping pina coladas. We're going to be doing it big. Just have faith in me like I had faith in you. Elise heard all of that bullshit and said, oh, snatched her hands away and gave her a little slap. I said, you go, Elise. You stand on business. Claudia's sitting there like, damn, I thought the lies would work. Claudia's walking around here like her ish don't stink. I'm like, Claudia, you better get on your A game because Elise, she's in the trenches. Tommy almost snatched her up last week with that recording device. All of this shit is because of you, Claudia. And Claudia over here lying, talking about it's gonna be us, baby. We gonna make it. We gonna be all right. Elisa like, man, fuck that. I ain't trying to be all right. I'm trying to live. You know what I mean? You could be all right. She was all right in prison. Elisa's like, I'm trying to live. So she walks off. Now, from there, Claudia, she's just dumbfounded. She's in here like, oh my God. She's like, thank you, Darnell Williams. 87.83 for the $5. Claudia gets my respect. She had mad heart going at Tommy like that. More than her brother and dad. And Tommy saw that. Yeah, well, Elise saw the bitch in her. Elise said, you ain't like that. Elise was the first one to identify that you ain't like that.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Thank you for that $5, Darnell. But listen, the hell with that respect. You can have all the respect in the world, but when they put you in that ditch, man, fuck that respect. There ain't no more respect. Don't nobody respect that. The one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun. And hell no, we ain't even got to that yet. But at least was telling Claudia, you ain't like that. At least was the only one that was like, dog, put that pride aside. You ain't like that. Let's just run away. Let's just get up out of here. But Claudia didn't listen. Claudia said, fuck that. She had some of that leftover Dahlia. She had some of that leftover cocaine from prison. Claudia said, you know what? I'm standing on business. We going after Tommy. We going to go get Tommy. Well, Tommy ends up calling. Broop, broop. Hello? Yeah, this is Tommy Egan. Tommy Egan? How'd you get this phone? So she on the phone with Tommy. And Tommy's like, yeah, I seen you with the feds. She's like, oh, well, what do you want, Tommy? You ain't gonna do nothing. Tommy said, if I wanted you dead, I'd have you dead. Now, this is right after Tommy then came home and told Mireya. Well, we don't know that part because this is Claudia's story, but we could just talk about Tommy's perspective. So Tommy was on the phone basically telling her ass, look, you out of jail, you a snitch. You got a snitch on Ortega, you a snitch. I know you're coming after me, you a snitch. Claudia was like, well, what you gonna do, Tommy? Make a move, nigga. Make a move, nigga. Tommy said, if I wanted to make a move, you'd be dead already. So Claudia's on the phone. She kind of nervous, though. You know you sitting down. when you got a drink in your hand, you kind of tough. But when somebody on that other line talking tough, like when your mama call you, you got to sit down. You're like, oh, shit, what she about to tell me? That's what Claudia did. She went and sat down. She was tough when she was standing up. And then Tommy was like, if I wanted your ass knocked off, Claudia sat down. I said, come on, Claudia. Fight back. Use your words. So Tommy is like, listen, we need to meet and finally had this conversation, this one-on-one, this me versus you. I give a little, you take a little. You give a little, I take a little. We need to see each other. So he tells her, you need to meet me 7 o'clock on the dot in your drop top by yourself. So Claudia's like, I can do that. I could do that. But we know Claudia working with the feds and showed us Tommy. There's no way you're getting out this early on your own. So Claudia, she's wasting no time. She told Elise, we turn in Tommy, we get up out of here. We gonna be all right. We gonna see better days. You know, ain't nothing better than a couple of lies. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing better than a couple of lies. Look, if you tell 5 lies, if you can back up 2, that's a successful lie right there. That's a successful string of lies right there. So now Claudia has to get prepared to go meet up with Tommy. So what does she do? She texts Stacy. Hey, Stacy. What up, Tamika? Oh, man, we got Tamika Den in here, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all show her some love. Subscribe to the channel. And my sister Candy in here, too. Candy, don't be making fun of me today, okay? We doing good. We got Claudia. You got this big-ass coat on. If anybody ever meets up with y'all and they wearing some shit like this, don't talk to them about anything of importance. Don't let them know that you bullshitting. Don't let them know that you showed up to work late. Don't let them know that your license are expired. Don't let them know anything. If anyone ever shows up to talk to you and they got a big ass coat on like this and it ain't that cold outside, they snitching. They telling.
I'm gonna tell.
Claudia is supposed to be meeting up with Tommy. She knows that Tommy is trying to get at her. Now, what she's supposed to do is get Tommy on the phone and get Tommy to confess to putting a hit on her. So she pulls up. She don't know where Tommy is, so we can't even talk about that because we don't even know that Tommy is even here yet. We just pulling up and we waiting. Where the hell Tommy at? So she pulls up. She got the G-Wagon. This is the infamous G-Wagon. It's been here since season 1. So she got the G-Wagon. She hopping out. And inside, we got Stacy Marks with this big-ass Department of Justice fucking flax vest on inside. So, all right. We hear you, Claudia. Just make sure you get him on the phone, all right? We need him to confess to a murder. We need a murder on the phone, okay? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. This is Claudia coming in. So Tommy is out there looking. Tommy makes the call. Hello? Tommy? Tommy, are you there? Hello? Egan? Egan? Are you there? Claudia, I told you to come alone. I am alone, Tommy. Yeah, okay. Tommy, quit bullshitting. I know you put that hit on me in jail, and I know you're selling a lot of cocaine. I know you have a lot of drugs, Tommy. I know you are shipping the drugs in, Tommy. We can't hear him. Turn the volume up. We can't hear him. Claudia then puts the phone on speakerphone. Tommy, I know you put that hit on me in jail. I know you are selling illicit drugs in the community, Tommy. Tommy, like, you're moving dope for the triangle. You shouldn't say that out loud. Claudia's like, no, I don't sell drugs. No, you do, Tommy. You need to say it right now on the phone while while I'm talking to you. So Tommy's peeping out the scene. Tommy knows that they're getting recorded. Stacy Marks is inside the van in the back of the truck talking about, damn it. We're not recording anything. We can't get anything. He knows he's on to us. This is the worst surveillance ever. This vest big as hell. They gonna shoot her. This vest gonna fall off. And they didn't even park far away. Look how close they are. They right here at the end of the building. They ain't the next block over. They talking about, yeah, Claudia, you'll be all right. You got a vest on. Claudia said, what if he aims for my head? You know what? We didn't think about that. We didn't think about that. Hey, write that down for next time. Next time we go do a stakeout, we're going to put them in a bulletproof vehicle and just have them talk inside the vehicle. Because what if he did aim for her noggin? She'd just be dead then, boss. If they shoot her in the head, she'd just be dead, boss. Like, she knew the risk when she signed up for this snitching type shit. But this whole thing was a waste of time. Nothing happened. Tommy peeked him. It knew that they was getting recorded. First of all, they're having a conversation over the phone. So you know that everything is tapped. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. So that was a failure. So Claudia had a pretty busy day. And like I said, that is foreshadowing for the end of the episode. She pulls up to the crib. She gets to the crib. Our boy Vic in there, he kicking it. Vic living the life. I ain't gonna lie to you. Vic is living the life. I wish my parents left me a condo up, you know what I'm saying, uptown, you know what I mean? 2 floors, 3 floors, elevator going straight to it. Nah, I ain't got none of that. But Claudia pulls up. She's like, this is my spot. That nigga Vic told her straight up, man, my daddy left me this. My daddy gave me this place. This ain't yours. This is mine. Claudia's like, you know, Tommy's using you. You know, Tommy, he's using you until you use me up. until you use me up. So these two are arguing with each other about who's the bigger snitch. These two are arguing about who's the bigger biatch to Tommy. They're going back and forth talking about, what are you doing? Well, you snitching for Stacy. You snitching for Stacy. Well, I'm snitching because I gotta do this. Well, I'm snitching because I gotta do this. Well, you a bitch to Tommy. Well, you trying to get at Tommy. It's like, dog, y'all need to be trying to team up. Both of y'all some snitches, and both of y'all scared of Tommy. Y'all need to be on the same. Hey, there is safety in numbers. They taught us that as kids. If it's one bully and two of us, maybe we can jump them. One of us is gonna get punched in the shit, you know what I'm saying? But the other one could jump on their back or something. We need to team up. They trying to divide and conquer. No, united we stand, divided we fall. So they both arguing over their daddy stuff. Dad left it for me. Well, daddy want me to be in charge, and you a snitch. Well, you a snitch too. How'd you get out, Claudia? That nigga Vic ended the whole conversation. He like, well, if Tommy gonna get me, he gonna get you first. So he hands her the bag. Claudia is crying, talking about you left, you lost all the pubs to the Albanians. So she crying her eyes like, hey, Claudia, time's ticking. Time ain't on your side, baby girl. You need to get the fuck out of here and get focused. What up, Steven? She in here crying. You lost everything, Vic. Albanians got everything. Tommy's using you. And I ain't got nowhere to go, Vic. I ain't got nowhere to go, Vic. I've only been out for a day, Vic, and this is how you treat me. Dad wanted me to be in charge, but I can't be in charge. You lost everything to the Albanians, and Vic, why? Why, Vic? Why? Claudia crying. Vic ain't trying to hear that shit. Vic is like, nigga, you need to get the fuck out of here. Tommy wants to kill you. I'm working for Tommy. I got a couple of days on my account. I got to the end of the year before I expired. You need to get the fuck out of here because Tommy wants your ass dead. So she crying and shit. He gives her the bag and tells her to get the fuck out. Ray ends up showing up. And Ray doesn't know. She's like, who the fuck is this? So Ray's thinking it's just some scallywag that came over. Fucking Claudia gets on the elevator talking about, you could do better. And that's coming from his sister. Claudia got on the elevator and said, you could do better. And that's coming from his sister. And winked at her and went down the elevator. I was like, damn, boy. It's getting ugly for Claudia, man. When you're back against the wall, it's like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what Ray said because that's Vic's story, but Claudia told her, you could do better. Y'all remember back in 22 and 23, I didn't know how to wink. I can wink now. You can do better. And that's coming from his sister. I was like, oh shit, Claudia. Get your hating ass on somewhere. Come get. The next time we see Claudia. So at this point, Claudia, like I said, she ain't got nowhere to go. She was at Elise's house, but that ain't work. Elise is mad at her. Got her. She thought she was about to go back to the to the penthouse and live. Vic gave her a bag and got her ass up out of there. So Claudia's just out here, out and about. But the crazy thing is, like, when Claudia's at Elise's house, the feds are downstairs. When Claudia went to Vic's house, the feds were downstairs. The feds are following her around 24/7. So I was like, were the feds at at like the bottom of the elevator, and then like one was at the staircase. You know what I mean? Like, where were the feds at? Because they're on her 24/7. So she comes back up here. Whatever Stacy had going on behind the scenes, Claudia don't know about that. We just know Claudia has been on the road all day. After the failed snitching attempt, the failed trying to get some cutty from Elise, the failed trying to get the condo back from Vic, she goes back to Stacy Marks, and Stacy is like, all right, look, we got one of the dumbest plans possible. What we want you to do is break into Egan's house. We want you to get in Egan's house. We want you to bug it up. We want you to get some evidence. We want you to do whatever you can. Whatever kind of silly shit we tell you to do, we want you to do it. Claudia's sitting there like, wait, you want me to break into Egan's house? How am I supposed to do that? Stacy said, we the feds. She said, but what about the feds that are trailing me? She said, look here. When you leave this office, you tell them you got to go to the little girl's room. Then down the hallway, there's going to be a door that is going to be propped open. You need a key for it, but I'll have it open. You're going to sneak out that door. You're going to go to Tommy's house. You're going to break in. Tell Tommy to meet you somewhere else. So she does just that. She said, the meeting with the devil is set. She's texting Elise. He has no idea what's coming. Get the chopper ready. If I'm not there by 12:30, go. Then she texts Tommy, meet me at Wicker Park. Midnight. Oh yeah, hey boys, I gotta go boo-boo. So wait outside. I'll be right back. I'm going to the little girl's room. So Claudia goes to the bathroom to do what she got to do. Now, while that's going on, remember she told Elise, have the chopper ready. If she's not there by 12:30, get up out of there. Well, while this is going on, we see Elise one more time, and Elise, well, she's linked up with Tommy. And we find out that Tommy has $1 million cash. So Tommy is basically telling Elise, listen, I'm not going to do nothing to you. I'm not going to do nothing to you. You just leave Claudia alone. Now, Elise doesn't believe that Claudia is capable of anything, of hurting a fly. I don't even think she thinks that Claudia would even swing at a fly. She's like, what do you want, Tommy? Tommy's like, you need to leave Claudia alone. She catches bodies. Bodies? I don't even know what that means, Tommy. Get away from me. Ugh. Tommy said, she killed my homegirl, Liliana. And what I'm doing is I'm giving you $1 million if you just turn your back on her and leave. Elise looks at Tommy. She looks at that bag. She looks at that nightclub, and she's starting to realize, like, man, that nightclub ain't worth it. And I don't know if that crazy motherfucker Shanti's coming back. Y'all remember Shanti the showstopper? Miss whoop a bitch's ass if you try to steal some cash? Yeah, man, fuck that. So what does she do? Elise, she took that money like anybody would have done. And then it is on. It is on. It is on. Claudia goes to the bathroom to take a boo-boo. She's tricking the feds. She goes down the hallway. It's kind of like the Matrix. You remember when Neo was at work and he picked up that phone and said, go to the next cubicle. Now, go down to the end of the hall. Duck, duck, duck. Go to the end of that hall. Go behind the printer. Turn left. Now, go to the last room on the right. Close the door. All right. You need to go outside on the window ledge. There's going to be a scaffold that's going to be on the other side, but you have to walk around it. And then you'll be able to escape. So Claudia went to go take the boo-boo in the hallway. So the feds are just sitting out there. La-di-dee, la-di-da, man. Claudia, man, she's really in there stinking it up, ain't she? How long she been in there? 20 minutes, 30 minutes? The feds don't even do no, like, they don't, hey, we need APV out. Claudia's missing. They just like, fuck it. Claudia went to the bathroom, changed clothes, put on the Catwoman suit that Halle Berry was wearing, went out the door, ran across town, went to Tommy's house, and then came down through the fire escape in a whole new black outfit. So she come downstairs, hair slicked back, you know what I mean? Black gloves on, she in all black. So you know she ain't bullshitting. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Yeah, she like the Pink Panther when she came up in here. I said, okay, Claudia, let's go full screen. Boom, she goes down the fire escape. She got the gun and the flashlight. I said, okay. For a second there, I thought, girl, what? You about to make me jump over to the other side. They be saying Mo got that fever. I said, whoa, calm down, Mo. So she come through here in all black with the hair slicked back. She's supposed to be boo-booing in the federal building. But she walks through and Tommy's sitting there. Tommy's sitting there with boxes of cereal on top of the refrigerator. Claudia's like, Tommy, what are you doing here? I told you to meet me at Wicker Park. Tommy said, aha. Claudia don't know what she just got into. Tommy's sitting there looking at her. And when you got a gun pointed at you, let me ask you guys something. What is the procedure when you got a gun in your face? What is the procedure when you got a gun in your face? Somebody tell me, what's the procedure when you got a gun in your face? Because Claudia got caught off guard. Whoa, Tommy. Whoa, what are you doing here? I told you Wicker Park. There's no trust in between you and I, Tommy. If I'm texting you to tell you to meet me at Wicker Park and you at the crib, where's the trust, Tommy? Where's the trust? Tommy's like, no. What you doing here, Claudia? Go ahead, put the gun down. Put the gun down. Fight like a man. Put the gun down. Claudia said, I'm going to put the gun down. I'm going to put the gun down over here. I'm going to put them up, but I'm going to put the gun down over here. So Claudia starts creeping over towards the counter. She started creeping over towards the counter. Tommy's like, easy now. Tommy's peeping around too. Tommy like, damn, I ain't know Claudia had a little body on her. Okay, I might have to leave Mireya. I might have to go see what Claudia talking about. This is more on my speed. So Claudia goes over there. Tommy's watching. And then Claudia tries to pull a flash one. She turns the flashlight and got you, nigga. Bow, bow, bow. Tommy does a backflip. Tommy flips over the chair. Claudia jumps behind the damn counter too. Pop, pop, pop. They all shooting. Tommy's like, oh, you got some balls on you, Claudia. Claudia's like, fuck you, Tommy. I'm going to kill you. You hear me? So they get to shooting, and Claudia's like, I can see his reflection in the mirror. Then she hops up. Boop, 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 boop. She started dumping at the couch. I'm like, nigga, save them bullets. Save them bullets. Them bullets ain't going through that couch like that. Even though it's a cheap-ass couch, Tommy got it got a wood back. That it ain't going straight through like that. So she's shooting. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, Tommy. Oh, Tommy. Are you there? Tommy, come out and play. Here, pussy. Here, pussy, pussy, pussy. Come on, Tommy. Come out and play. Well, Claudia empties the clip. Pop, 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 pop. I'm like, damn, she didn't kill Tommy. The show is over. Tommy's dead. Tommy's dead. All the bullets went through the couch. I said, oh, man, they didn't kill Tommy the same way they killed Proctor, man. Oh, they done got Tommy. Claudia's the big dog. Damn, Power Book IV forced. Claudia forced her way to be the big dog. But then Tommy pop out, bitch, bow. Ow! Bow! Oh! Bow! Ah! He hit motherfucking Claudia 3 times, chop her ass down. Right shoulder, left shoulder, center mass, Tommy. She gets hit in the neck. You're supposed to meet me at Wicker Park, Tommy. I don't want to die in the product. The devil wears a product. Fuck you, Tommy. Tommy said one thing about you. You got some balls on you, unlike your bitch ass daddy and your fucking weak ass brother. Fucking stupid, Tommy. I'd have seen everything but Christ anyway. You bitch ass white boy. Fucking Tommy Egan. Fucker. Lilian. You bitch. Won't you put a motherfucking trigger and quit talking to me, Tommy? You supposed to be a fucking tough guy. Put a trigger. Scary ass. You fucking. Call an ambulance, Tommy, please. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, Tommy. Call an ambulance. Apply some pressure, Tommy. My goddamn shoulder, Tommy. Oh, goddamn, Tommy, I'm getting cold. Tommy, I can't feel my feet, Tommy. Don't do this. Tommy. Hey, remember we kissed, Tommy. We kissed Dahlia. Me and you, Tommy. There's been a... Tommy, Tommy. I was just bullshit. I was just playing, Tommy. I didn't want to kill you. Stacy made me do. I wasn't gonna snitch on. I wasn't gonna tell on you. I was gonna tell on Ortega. Tommy, don't. Come on, Tommy, please. Tommy, please. Come on, ambulance. Call ambulance, Tommy, please. I don't want to die. I don't want to die like this. No, Tommy. Look, I can help you get big, Tommy. Don't. Oh, Tommy, no, don't do this. Oh, Tommy, no. Tommy, please. Tommy, I can't feel my feet. Tommy, it's cold. It's getting dark, Tommy. It's getting dark, Tommy. I don't want to go in the tunnel, Tommy. I don't want to. I don't. Walter, is that you? Is that you? I don't want to die, Tommy. Not like this. I don't want to go. I don't want to die, Tommy. Not today. It's only episode 5, Tommy. I got 5 more episodes. I want to make it. 12:30. Helicopter. 12:30. Tommy, I don't want to. I don't want to die, Tommy, please. I'll help you. I'll do whatever you want. Everyone turn their back on me, Tommy. The Flynn's never wanted me to be in charge because I'm... Oh, Tommy, the Flynn's didn't want me to be in charge. My brother don't love me. I don't want to die like this, Tommy. Please, not like this, Tommy. What did I do to make you so mad, Tommy? I was just... For real, Tommy, I think I'm losing it. Oh, my hands, they going numb. Tommy, please. Please, Tommy. I won't tell on you, Tommy. I'm losing blood fast. Tommy, call the police, man. Oh, please, Tommy. Why? What did I do, Tommy? Pow! R.I.P. to Claudia. No matter what Claudia did, she didn't deserve that. No one deserves that. Why are we dying to live if I'm just living to die? R.I.P. to Claudia. R.I.P. to Claudia. And to make matters worse, Elise ass getting on a damn helicopter. It's 12 o'clock, gonna die. She's at the helipad, leaving the streets. Bloom, 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 bloom. She got $1 million cash she got from Tommy. The chopper's ready to take off. We're waiting on the white girl, Claudia. She don't show who up in. She hops in and tells the chopper to leave. She said, we ain't waiting for the other passenger. Adios. And at least takes off. And that there is the story of Claudia Flynn. R.I.P. to Claudia. Everyone put R.I.P. in the chat for Claudia. It was a good run, but good things don't last forever. And R.I.P. to Claudia Flynn. We have one Flynn left. Put RIPs in the chat for Claudia Flynn. No one deserves to go out like that, man. Nobody deserves that. I don't care what you guys feel or think. No one deserves that. No one deserves that. Claudia didn't do anything to anybody. Yeah, she said she may have told on Ortega. Yeah, she may have been one to turn Tommy in, but no one deserves to go out like that. Word up, G. All right, we off the clock now. We off the clock, man. We can talk freely. What we thinking about? What we thinking about Claudia? Well, that was a cool way to go out, though. You know, I always say if I'm gonna be in a movie, they gotta let me go out like Cleo and set it off. You know what I mean? That was the shootout was kind of the shootout was kind of I didn't understand the Claudia standing and shooting the couch. Like, Tommy, come out. Tommy, you in there? Tommy, where you at? I didn't understand that part. But hey, so be it. So wait, you guys will say Claudia deserved that. But when it comes to Tommy, y'all just let all that slide. Claudia ain't no different than Tommy. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Claudia ain't no different than Tommy. Yeah. I'm in agreement with you, B. Hayes. Like, all we did was see Claudia in jail. Claudia got stabbed last season. This season, she fought one girl. They really just drug her along, to be honest. Like, it was, all right, we see Claudia. What is she doing? On the phone with Elise. Talking to Elise. Elise, can you do this? Can you do that? She gets out and then deleted the very next episode. Now, we're about to go into Stacy Mark's story. These feds are in trouble. These feds are in trouble. Let's be honest. Like, no one went looking for Oh, I don't want to. I don't like jumping into the next. I don't like jumping into the next episode because we focusing primarily on this. But in the trailer for episode 6, I'm assuming you all seen it because you've seen the episode. But in the trailer for episode 6, we see them going into a house. So I'm thinking that's them looking for Claudia's body because whoever the 2 guards were that were watching Claudia, they in trouble. Claudia said she was going to the bathroom and never came back. Like, y'all supposed to have visuals on the door to the bathroom. You're supposed to be sitting out there so when she comes, so no one can go in the bathroom with her. And you can make sure that nothing is going on while she's in the bathroom. So whoever the 2 guards were, they in trouble. Stacy Marks is in trouble. Like, just this hiccup here, she wouldn't become the mayor because this is going to be top news. Everyone in Chicago knows about the Flynn family. And if Claudia Flynn ended up missing while she was in witness protection, like, come on, man. They own their ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, they should have had an ankle monitor, something. Like, there's what. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a boo-boo. Nah, you gonna wait till we get to the house. Like, you ain't gotta, hey, pinch it off. You know what I mean? You have to wait till we get back to the house. I'm not about to let you just go take a number 2 in a public bathroom while we in witness protection. No, we about to get your ass to the crib. She said, oh, yeah, I'm gonna be back. She just had an extra pair of clothes, I guess you could have a jumpsuit up under the hold on. Let me go back real quick. We off the clock. We good. We good on time. That was what, about 30 minutes for Claudia. But yeah, we had to. That was a major death. Let me see what Claudia is wearing. Death Smooth said that never happened in real life. I don't know, man. I don't know. You never know nowadays. So y'all think Claudia had a whole jumpsuit up under here? Hey, for real, the Fed did even Tariq that jacket. I think, what was it? I think Ghost had on somebody's jacket also. All right. Oh man, Eric, you missed it, man. You missed the epic death of Claudia Flynn, man. Just go back maybe like 10 minutes. You just missed. It was beautiful, man. They got Claudia out of here. But yeah, Claudia had the suit on up under here. Y'all know who's getting the blame, right? Y'all know who's getting the blame when they go into the hot wash tomorrow and they have the debriefing about what went wrong. This is who they blaming right here. This guy's just going to get relieved of his duties. This guy, he getting fired. This guy, he's getting fired. When they go back and find out who let this innocent white woman go missing, the Negro. Yeah, right here, the black guy. This guy over here, like, yo, it was his job. Like, whenever they go to the bathroom, it's his job to wash the bathroom. I don't do bathrooms. I escort like the perimeter and stuff. Like, that's what I do. I secure the perimeter. Yeah, this black guy, he's done. We ain't never gonna see this guy ever again. Right here, this guy right here. In the credits, it should say fired black guy. Damn, man, they about to fire my boy. All right, we about to go into Stacy Mark's story. Her story would be kind of quick, probably about 15 minutes, if that. What up, DeMarcus? Claudia will be missed, man. I don't know, man. They saying Claudia deserved it. That's just what they saying. I don't know. I don't know, man. They saying Claudia deserved it. All right. We got Stacy. What we at? 135, 130. Stacy Marks. Now, from what we know about Stacy Marks, she's on a mission to save the day, a mission for a better tomorrow. What you can't have now, leave in your will. Not up under Stacy Marks. What you can't have now, you can have tomorrow. What Stacy Marks is trying to do is make Chicago not only a safer place for me, but a safer place for you and you and you and you. And I ain't forget about you. You too. Not so much you, but you too. Stacy Marks is about business. When you put your 2 weeks notice in at work, you don't give a fuck. When you put your 2 weeks notice in, it's kind of like, what the young kids say, 6-7. I don't even know what that is. Seems a little iffy to me. Yeah, I don't know. That's what Stacy Marks is on. Stacy Marks really doesn't care whose life she puts in jeopardy. Stacy Marks don't really care if the job is done correctly or not, because these RICO charges and cases against Tommy, they could span 2 or 3 years. So she might become the mayor before this is even taken care of. So it's really, I won't even say it's on the back burner. You know, you got the stove, you got your 2 front burners, you know what I'm saying? You got your 2 back burners. Remember, never put a towel on the burner, because Big Mama said you burn the house down. Big Mama ended up burning her arm too, but she forgot her own rules. She should have remembered not to put your arm over the. But anyway, you got the front burners, you got the back burners. Stacy Mark ain't got this even on the burner. Stacy Mark got the pot sitting on the side. The water ain't, she just put the water in the pot. It ain't even got it to boil or nothing. Stacy Mark don't even give a damn what's going on right now. She really want to be the mayor. She want to be the mayor. So work. Shit. So she's texting Claudia. Claudia hit her up like, yeah, Tommy, he just reached out. So she like, shit, I done let her ass out. She gonna snitch on Ortega. That's one less thing I gotta do. Bill's gonna fucking, I don't know what Bill's doing, but Bill's supposed to fix that to make sure Ortega doesn't get out. She's gonna go get Tommy. So right now, she's just delegating all the work. Stacy ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Now, Mr. Lawrence comes in, and Mr. Lawrence is like, what's going on, Stacy? Stacy like, what's up now? What's up? What's up? What ain't it, Mr. Lawrence? Mr. Lawrence is like, man, let's quit the bullshit. Look, you're a woman of resources. I'm gonna be straight up with you. The city of Chicago ain't really fucking with this mayor run that you got going on, man. Yeah, you ain't got the CPD behind you. She talking about, I'm gonna bring in the best superintendent. He's like, man, fuck that superintendent. I need someone that's gonna get off of our necks. See, politics is a very, very funny game. When you get into it, you really got to watch it, because there's a dirt on everyone's name. See, the thing about politics is you may not walk in the mud, but you're going to walk in that dirt. There's going to be dirt on your shoes. That's why you got to take your shoes off when you enter into the dough. But sometimes you may be out there and you got a little jog in, a little bit of dirt that got in there. So when you take your shoes off and they look at the bottom of your feet, it's like, damn, nigga, how long you done had them socks? It's a little too dusty. My house ain't that dusty over here. You been walking outside. Nah, man, you know, I'll speed walking through the dirt. There's always going to be dirt on you. Now, I'm using that to segue into him telling her, look, I need $100,000. Okay. 100, comma 000. She talking about, oh, no, there's no way I could do that. He said, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Because me and the baby, we need a new boat. Now, I ain't never heard nobody come in here and try to extort somebody and say exactly what they needed. You need a what? I need a boat. He want the whole $100,000 to buy a whole new boat. He want the 100 grand, but what she could do is give 99,990. Because shout out to DeMarcus for the $10. Tommy pulled up like Ghost or Milan behind Stacy's campaign. Stacy never saw it coming, just like Ghost did not see it coming from Milan in the OG power. So now we only need 99,990 more dollars to help Stacy Marks provide the $100,000 to Mr. Lawrence. Now, Mr. Lawrence came straight in here and said, look, you want the CPD behind you? You're going to have to get the motherfucking superintendent off the back and do what we say. So Stacy Marks, she's like, damn. Now, this is a little extortion here. We ain't even got to the big extortion. You know what I mean? We ain't even got to the real extortion. This is a little 100 grand price tag on your head. Leave you laying where you stand. Who sang that song? Y'all probably don't remember that. But anyway, he want 100 grand. So now Stacy like, damn. How can I get this 100 grand? I do need that support. Definitely need that support. So now she's in over her head. So what did she do? You remember? You remember? She was sitting at the job with that 2 weeks. Well, once this dude tell her he need 100 grand, she's like, fuck. So she gets straight to work. Claudia sent that text message. All right, we're gonna set up this operation. Well, we need surveillance cameras. All right, let's see. Okay, we got high camera footage here. We're gonna find out where this camera is placed. Let's see. We got another angle up here. We got this camera over here by the bums. Okay, let me see what these files are looking like. We really can't see anything. It's a little bit blurry, but Claudia, Flynn, come in. Where's Tommy at? I don't know where Tommy's at. Claudia, can you hear us? Come in, Tommy. Come in, Claudia. Can you hear? Can you see Tommy? What time does Tommy say he's gonna be up here, Claudia? Claudia, can you hear me? Because we trying to find out if Tommy's up here. I can't hear you, Stacy. Back the fuck up on the mic. You don't tell me what to do, Claudia. We run this. We the DOJ over here. Can you hear us? We can't hear Tommy. Where's Tommy at? You said Tommy hit you up. Where Tommy at? I don't know where Tommy's at. Bring. Okay. Record. You getting that recording? Tommy, are you there? Egan? Are you recording? Claudia, speak up. We can't hear anything in the goddamn truck. It's hot in this motherfucker, too. We ain't got no AC. Claudia, speak the fuck up. Hold on. I'll put it on speakerphone. Goddamn. Dude. Claudia, I told you to come alone. Can you hear me? Yeah, that's Egan. That's Egan. Recording. Okay. Claudia, if you can hear me, tell Tommy he gotta confess to a murder. He gotta put that hit on you on the phone. We need you to do that so we can record it. Can you hear me? Claudia, can you hear me? Tommy, you put that hit on me in prison? You selling big cocaine? I heard you got the bricks. I heard you the dope man. I heard you Mr. Ice Cream Man. Mr. Ice Cream Man. Claudia, get focused. Yeah, Tommy, you put that hit on me? I don't know what you're talking about. You said you sell drugs for the triads. Claudia, you shouldn't say that. Hey, delete that recording. Claudia, can you hear me? Claudia, listen, Claudia, tell Tommy to talk to him about the murder. He put a hit on you. Get him to confess, damn it. Tommy, you did that? Claudia, you shouldn't talk about selling drugs. Anyone could be listening. God damn it, he's on to us. Fucking Claudia. Jeez. Fuck. Oh, we didn't get anything. Oh, you got a fucking wasting. Oh my God. I gotta get this white man $100,000 and y'all can't even get a fucking recording of Tommy. God damn it. Claudia, do you see Tommy? We can make an arrest on her. Do you see Tommy? No, he fucking hung up on me, Stacy. God damn it, Claudia. We let you out and we got security on you 24/7 and you can't even get Tommy to confess to a body? It's just a body. All you do is give him to confess. God damn it, we didn't get anything. I should have listened to Bobby. I'm trying to put my all into this fucking job, but I can't with these incompetent ass fucking Flynn's. We didn't record anything. We didn't get anything. Oh, I'm taking this bullshit ass best off. I'm going home. I'm gonna make my marriage work with Bobby, man. Fuck this job, man. Fucking, we got the FBI in here and you motherfuckers can't do a goddamn thing. Claudia, bring the microphone back, bitch. We ain't filling that truck up no more either. Until you can get Tommy Egan, you're not getting any gas. You're not getting any kind of stipend, Miss Thing. Tell me I can get you Tommy. You can't get us a motherfucking thing. Get off my line. Turn that motherfucking microphone in tonight, too. You keep it, we're going to charge your ass $2,500. It's a good microphone, too. And bring back that cell phone, too. That's ours. DOJ subscribed. Damn. Weak ass law enforcement. We didn't get a motherfucker. We just said we got this big ass truck on the corner of the building. Where the truck at? We got this big ass truck on the side of the building. All this equipment we got inside this truck, and we ain't record a motherfucking thing. We got Stacy letting Claudia go. Claudia talking about she ain't even tried to make it subtle. Claudia on the phone talking about, Tommy, you put that hit on me in jail? Tommy talking about, you got me on speakerphone? You put that hit on me on jail and you got them bricks, you said you got them bricks, don't you? You said you got them, you got them bricks, don't you, Tommy? Tommy, you put that hit on me? Tommy, you know when I was in jail, they were talking about that you did that. They said you had a price tag on me. So why would you hire somebody to try to get me? When I got stabbed up, they said that may have been from you, Tommy. And I'm hearing, Tommy, you got that. I got body. Tommy, you there? Like, dude, she didn't even try to like, hey, Tommy, I know we supposed to meet up in person and shit. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even try to like, you know what I'm saying, beat around the bush with it. You know, you almost got me. So Tommy like, yeah, if I wanted you dead or something. She didn't even do none of that. She just said, you put that hit on me, didn't you, Tommy? When I was in jail. Like, who talks like that? Stacy Marks is in the truck like, this motherfucker, man. You put that hit on me, Tommy? You got them bricks, Tommy? Like, Tommy's about to be, yeah, you know, I be trying to kill niggas and I be selling dope. Like, nigga. You got to get Tommy to confess over the phone. What are we doing here, Stacy? See, Stacy is the state's attorney. The state attorney doesn't do this. They got Stacy acting like she's an agent. Where's Bobby DeFranco? You supposed to have this set up where there's microphones maybe in the vehicle, maybe microphones staged like outside somewhere. So when they have a casual conversation, it'll be recorded. If Tommy doesn't show up, you think he's about to really talk over the phone? That's why Stacy Marks is the state attorney. She's not a field agent. That's why they're called field agents, because they in the field. Stacy Marks is a lawyer. She's supposed to be inside. She's the top state's attorney of Chicago. Like, she's the big dog. She's the highest attorney in Chicago. Why is she on the motherfucking surveillance team? Like, she's just in there. Okay, yeah. You wouldn't be out there, Stacy. You need to be finding where you can get that 100,000 from. You better try to get into motherfucking Bobby DeFranco's pension or something. She out here on the field team in the truck listening to it. That ain't your job. That ain't your job. All you supposed to do is prosecute the case. You ain't supposed to be on the case. She out there in the field with the FBI. The FBI, first of all, if the FBI is there, the FBI is going to be in charge, not Stacy Marks, the state's attorney of Chicago. You ain't got nothing on this. You need to go back to the office. Why are you out here? And she got this big ass bulletproof vest like she about to hop out and go toe to toe with Tommy. This is Stacy Marks. Like she's about to hop out. Go your feet on the ground, Tommy. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You ain't supposed to be out here. We ain't got this lost in the Power universe that Stacy Marks became an FBI agent. Because remember, Stacy was like, when she was talking to Lawrence, she said, oh no, that wasn't our case. That was the DOJ. That was the Department of Justice. She ain't with the Department of Justice. She's with the state. She ain't federal. She is a state attorney. She is not in charge of anything federal. She ain't Angela Valdez. No, she's over Chicago. She ain't over Illinois in the surrounding area. No, she just in Chicago. They got her out here in charge of everything. Like, all right, well, I guess. I guess that works. So right after this, what does she do? Changes clothes. So she on a mission. She goes straight to the podium. What up, what up? My name is Stacy Marks. I am running for mayor of Chicago, Illinois. As the man Kells would say, right outside of Chicago. I'm coming home. I'm Stacy Marks, running for mayor. The district attorney, the U.S. State's attorney of Chicago, Illinois. And what I'm trying to do is provide a better future for you and for me and the whole entire human race. There are people dying. Yeah, I believe the children are our future. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help them make a way. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones to make a better place. So keep on giving. Chicago's dangerous. We're cleaning up the streets. With Stacy Marks and the CPD, you'll be okay. But the Chicago PD said, nigga, please. Fuck Stacy Marks. Fuck the city of Chicago. I ain't got no beef with Chicago. This is what the police officers say. Fuck Stacy Marks. Fuck Chicago. We do not support or endorse Stacy motherfucking Marks. She on our neck. We can't do nothing. We can't patrol the streets. We can't do nothing. Shit ain't sweet in Chicago. No overtime pay. I got a motherfucking wife and 2 side bitches, 3 baby mamas, 4 kids, and I don't even know if half of them mine, but I know that little one, I think it's named little JJ. Little JJ walking, I got to get him some shoes, and we ain't getting no overtime. Oh, no, we do not support or endorse Stacy and Marks. So Chicago PD, they didn't turn their back on Stacy. And everybody's like, oh, this is some crazy shit. So Stacy Marks is up here, and Lawrence is like, I told you. I told you. So Lawrence knew once they turned their back, he was like, damn, that 100,000 gonna go to 150 easily. So Stacy's looking around and she's like, all right, thank you guys. That's it. Lawrence is like, yeah, I got your ass. So Stacy, she leaves the podium and then she has to go and talk to Lawrence. Lawrence is like, I told you. You won't CPD. You're gonna have to play. So now she's like, all right, well, so you said it was 100,000? Yesterday's price is not today's price. I want 50% on top of that. For those that weren't paying attention, $100,000 with 50% would be 50,000 extra. 150,000. decimal 00. $150,000. $150,000. Now, to put $150,000 in perspective, I think in one of my portfolios, I got about 150. So that would be me wiping out one of my portfolios. You know what I mean? Like 150. I'm like, man, that's a lot of motherfucking money. You know what I mean? So I gotta empty this whole motherfucker. But I do want to be mayor. If I am the mayor, how much is the mayor of Chicago getting paid? Time out, guys. We gotta find that out real quick. How much is mayor of Chicago salary? Okay. The mayor of Chicago's salary is around $221,000 annually. Mayor Brandon Johnson opting out of a planned inflation tire raises for 25-26, keeping it a figure similar to the $216,000 it was before recent increases, which were the first since 2006. So 2006 was when they were 216,000. As of 2025, they make 221,000. Does the mayor of Chicago No, the mayor of Chicago does not get an official city provided house. They live in their own private residence, though past mayors have controversially used city resources for personal homes. Mayor Brandon Johnson owns a home in Lincoln Square. He's a well paid servant. Okay, so you don't get a house. So 221,000. That's not too shabby. I might need to try to run for mayor. 220. Yeah, I might have to run for mayor. See if I can change the city around. It shouldn't be too hard. All right, so now she owes 150,000 out. Vic ends up texting her. I don't know. So they might get like some security. Well, Vic ends up texting her. He's like, we need to meet up now. She gets there and she tells Vic, I run this. Who are you talking to? You don't tell me when we meet up. I run this. All right. And don't you forget it. He's like, well, I gotta talk to you about something. So she's like, what? Tommy shows up. I'm like, oh my fucking goodness, here we go. Goddamn Tommy fucking Egan. She's like, Tommy, what are you doing here? I'd arrest you right now. Tommy said, you ain't gonna do shit. She's like, what do you mean? He said, Pageant Inc. $1 million. What? My campaign? Damn you, Vic. So now she's starting to realize that she was getting played by Vic the whole time. And that $1 million that came from Pageant Inc. was actually from Tommy Egan. Now, we don't know where Tommy got that $2.5 million and 25,000 at, but we're going to figure that out one way or another. But now she's realizing that she was getting played the whole time. And at this point, she's in too deep. And then Tommy shows her footage of the artist that told Stacy that Vic was the one that did the shooting. And Tommy gave her money. And she's like, well, I didn't give her that money. You did that, Tommy. This is a lie. Tommy tells Stacy, well, they could do an investigation on it, but once they start digging into this, they're going to realize that you got that $1 million. So you work for me now. Stacy's like, oh my God, I owe 150 to them and y'all gave me $1 million. And then they pull out another $500,000 check. I said, oh Lord. Oh Lord. There's only one way around this, guys. There's only one way around this. Do not cash those checks. She may have already did the $1 million. And she probably did it the proper way, saying that it was for the campaign. So the $1 million is gone. We got to scratch that. The $1 million is an L. But this 500,000, hey, Tommy, you can't give me a straight up 500,000. That's already more than they can donate to me. One company can only do like up to $1 million, especially for like a mayor campaign. What we need to do is bust that 500,000 down. You need to give me like a 20,000 here, a 15 here. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna bust it down into smaller increments. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna hold on to those checks. We're gonna open up an account, the Swiss account. We're going to deposit those checks up to $500,000 into that. That way, that $1 million, we just use that on the campaign. This 500,000, we got that tucked off. You know, they won't be able to go get that from the Swiss bank. And it ain't hard to open up a Swiss bank account either. We're going to just tuck that off. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to bust that 500,000 down because that's going to be a huge transaction. It's going to ring some bells. So I need to be able to drop 20,000, 10,000, 5, you know what I'm saying? Like that. We're going to bust that 500 down. You know what I mean? I know you got the cashier's check, but go and void that one and bring back a couple of them. Like, don't do the whole 500 and just make it to Stacy Marks. And I'm going to put that in an account overseas. So if I do go down for this shit, when I get out, I'm still going to be the man or the woman. But anyway, they give her 500,000. So now she's 1.5 million in for Tommy. And Tommy tells her to take the security off Elise, which we know Tommy went and go and paid Elise the $1 million. Because Tommy is trying to get at Claudia. So the next thing Stacy does, she gets to it. She goes to the office, tells Claudia the plan. Look, you need to give me Tommy Egan. You need to snitch on Ortega, but you need to go break in Tommy's house. Now, the whole plan is she's setting Claudia up. Tommy already told her that he was trying to get at Claudia. So with her setting up Claudia, she's telling Claudia to go break in the house. Claudia thinks that Tommy is going to go meet her somewhere. Well, she's supposed to tell Tommy that, but Stacy Marks was actually told by Tommy to send Claudia to the house, and we know what happens after that. Bing, bop, boom, bop, bing, bop, bam. The type of shit she on, you wouldn't understand. And that's Stacy Marks' story, man. Stacy Marks is in too deep like Mekhi Phife. All right. We off the clock, man. That's Stacy Marks' story, but I don't know. I don't know why Claudia went for that. Like for Stacy Marks, okay. But Claudia should have known, wait a minute. I'm working with the feds. They're not going to have me do some illegal shit like this. Yeah, they try to get Tommy, so they let me go. But I got 2 security guards with me. They talking about go to the bathroom and then go through go down to the aisle. Like, that didn't even make sense. If I'm Claudia, I'm like, hell no. Y'all the feds. All right, well, y'all break into Tommy's house. First of all, Tommy is wanted. Tommy is a dead man. If they know where Tommy lives, they can literally just watch the house. Did they not think of that? They want Tommy Egan. Claudia knows where Tommy's house is. Stacy knows where Tommy's house is. Why aren't the feds just watch Tommy's house? When Tommy comes home, we arrest him. It's that easy. It's really that easy. It's that easy. Stacy Marsh can get from up under this. Look, Buck being the mayor. Tell the feds Tommy threatened you. You took the money so Tommy wouldn't kill you. Tell the feds everything you know. Text Tommy and say, Tommy, let's meet up. Or tell Tommy we need to meet up because I need to let him know something about these cops. And then, boom, have the feds come there. Get you some immunity. Tommy threatened me, but we're going to get Tommy off the streets. Contact New York City. Let Blanca and them know we know where Tommy is. We getting Tommy tonight. Tell Vic to tell Tommy we need to meet up. We all meet up and you tell them, all right, CPD, they're going to do this. You guys will be good on this side of the street. Boom, we got the feds with us. Tommy, hands up. You arrest Tommy. Tommy is off the street. You become a hero. Tommy threatened you. You took the money because you didn't want to die. You were quiet because you were trying to set this up, and that's why you told the feds. Boom, you wipe your hands clean, and we got that $500,000 tucked off. I told y'all that $500,000, we got that shit tucked out. It's in the cut. But it's really that easy to get Tommy up and out of here. But hey, who am I? Who am I? All right. Now we got Vic, Tommy, and then the Sampson brothers. All right, we off the clock. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We good. We good on time. We had 2 hours. We got roughly maybe 2 hours left. Well, it depends. We only got 3 more stories because there wasn't a Miguel story. There wasn't a D-Max story. So we only got 3 more stories. And nobody's story is really extended, to be honest, unless we start BSing. All right, Vic, let me see. What did Vic do this week? Vic ain't do nothing but argue with his sister, Ray. She realized who Claudia was. All right, yeah. We got Vic. Vic, or are we calling him Jason nowadays? Kendall said, I told you Vic was going to tell Ray who he really was. And that's what I was thinking. I was wondering when she was going to find out. If, matter of fact, did I do it in my... I think I did it in the photos. I was thinking it was either going to be Claudia that tells or Vic was going to get discovered because of Claudia or something like that. But that's how it happened too. Claudia was in there. Like, damn, Claudia, get your hating ass on somewhere. Get your hating ass on somewhere. Amari said, I can't wait for Tommy to smoke Vic. I don't know, man. Let's let Vic live. One Flynn got to live. One Flynn got to live. Not my boy Vic Damone Jr. All right, let's see. We get on the clock with Vic. Vic Damone Jr. Flynn. The word that we use for him all season is survival. Vic has been surviving. From the moment we've seen him, actually, he's been in full-blown survival mode. From the first time we seen him and Junkie J, doing that BS robbery, the drug deal that went wrong where Tommy first popped up. Vic has never really been properly loved by the family. No one really showed Vic any love. But today, we gonna show Vic some love. Because that survival, yeah, it's something that needs to be done, but it's definitely necessary because the moment you stop believing, it's the moment you don't make it home. And well, for Vic, home is where the heart is. And his heart is in the condo. He over here watching Stacy Marks. He kicking it. Now remember, Vic isn't doing anything but messing with Ray and waiting for either Stacy or Tommy to call. Now Claudia shows up and she big time hating, talking about this is my penthouse. Vic said, hell no, this ain't your penthouse. My daddy gave me this. My daddy left everything for me. Claudia was like, well, I'm out. Vic's like, well, yeah, you snitching then because you fucking with Stacy Marks. She said, you fucking with Stacy too. He said, shit, I ain't a snitch like you though. She said, you are a snitch because I'm a snitch. We a Flynn. We snitching together. Vic is like, I ain't snitching like that. She said, well, you working with Tommy. You Tommy bitch. Tommy gonna kill you. Vic is like, man, shit. Tommy gonna kill you. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't nobody bitch and I ain't nobody snitch either. I may have said a few things, but I ain't snitching like that. Shit. I ain't get nobody locked up. I ain't say I was gonna testify like you are. Yeah, I heard about you. You gonna testify on Ortega. I ain't taking no stand. That's one thing I ain't gonna do. Never get on the stand to point nobody out. Vic got his arms crossed. You know Vic's serious. Vic talking about I ain't taking the stand. You working with Stacy. Stacy worked for me. I'm with Tommy, big dog status. She said, Tommy gonna get you killed. He said, he ain't gonna kill me. He might kill you. He ain't gonna kill me. You think he gonna kill me? I don't want to die. Yeah, I've been doing a lot for Tommy too. I don't want to die. I might need a drink. What you know, Claudia? You to talk to Tommy? What'd he say? He said he was coming after me? I've been doing everything Tommy wanted me to do, man. What the fuck Tommy coming after me for? Then Claudia started getting on his head, talking about, man, you done lost the pubs, man. You done lost the pubs to the Albanians. The Albanians? All right, look, fucking Claudia, I'm going through some shit right now, all right? Get off my goddamn back. You been in jail chilling. I've been out here fucking surviving. Survival is a must, Claudia. Daddy left me all of this stuff because he loved me, and everybody want me to have it. 9/10 the law is possession. It's 9/10 the law, Claudia. You need to get out of here because I'm tired of hearing your voice. You lost everything, Vic. We ain't got nothing. I got the condo. I got this motherfucking penthouse. What do you mean we? I got everything in my name. Daddy left this for me. You need to go. So Vic picks up her bag and say, you need to get the fuck up out of here. The Flynn's always find a way. What Auntie was talking about is the Flynn's find a way to fuck up. So Claudia's leaving and Ray's coming in. And Ray's looking at Claudia like, who is this scallywag? But you can tell that she's like, damn, this motherfucker look kind of familiar. So Vic is like, oh, she's nobody. She's just leaving. Claudia tells Ray straight up, like, you deserve better. And that's coming from his sister. She gives her the wink. Now, that's some hating ass shit. But Ray, she too comfortable. Ray, she all up in this crib. You show them a little bit of something, and they gonna enjoy life. Shout out to Ray and Vic Damone. They married in real life. Congratulations to them. I don't know what her real name is, but shout out to Shane. Shout out to the Mr. and Mrs. Shane. You know what I mean? They married in real life. But Ray's looking at him like, who is she? And why is she saying I deserve better? You could do better. Man. Hey, ladies, don't y'all ever do that to y'all brothers, girl, man. Don't ever tell them they could do better, man. You supposed to hype your brother up. Hype me up. That's that new song. I heard that song the other day. I said, damn, this ain't that bad of a song. Hype me up. I said, damn, who this is? I thought it was Gorilla, but it ain't Gorilla. It's some other lady. She talking about hype me up. I like, damn, this kind of cool. She said, you could do better. And then wink. And then got on the elevator. Now, Ray, you can peep. Ray knows something. Ray looking like putting 3 and 7 together. And I'm putting 3 and 7 together. I'm like, okay, that's 19. No, 3 and 7 is 21. No, that's Thompson. 3 plus 7 is 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11. 3 and 7 is 11. No. 3 is 6. 3 is 9. So 3 and 7 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 plus 2 is 11. I don't know. 3 and 7 ain't mathing. Ray can't put it together. Ray like, man, I know that motherfucker from somewhere. Ray looking around like, where do I know her from? Who is she? Who is she, Jason? The old me, I used to be just like Jason. The old me, I'd have been them pulled up by now, man. I'd have been on, shit, we had 2 hours. I'd have been on drink number 4 by now. Probably number 5. But he pulling up, talking about, you want a drink? She said, no, I don't want a drink. Jason, who was that? He's like, look, I got something I need to tell you about the campaign. The campaign? Wait, was that 3 and 7 is 10, Jason? Is that Claudia Flynn? Yeah, it is. If that's Claudia, that means you're not Jason. You're Vic. He's, yeah, don't leave. No, you played me. You were using me. Vic said, yeah, I was using you in the beginning. Yeah, I was using you in the beginning, but not now. It's real. Yeah, I was using you in the beginning, but now this love is real, girl. I'm in love, girl. Ooh, 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 I love you. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, 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 Vic loves you. So Ray, she's about to storm out of there. She's like, my campaign, you played me. He's like, no, don't leave, baby. Don't leave me, girl. Please stay with me too. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy, crazy, crazy. If you need your love away. Vic is in here doing whatever she can. Ray's like, no, you played me, Vic. You played. You a fucking Flynn. He's like, no. In the beginning, I did play you, but this is real, and my emotions are real, and I don't want to lose you. I got love for you. She said, do you really? Do you really love me? He said, yes, I do. And Ray, she came back in the house, man. See, fellas, if you really love somebody, you'll lie to them. Shut up, Google. If you really love somebody, you'll lie to them. What Vic is showing us is a little lie shouldn't tear down what you guys built. When you really love someone, it don't matter how big or how small the lie is. You put that lie behind you. A lie is only words. They always say, don't believe what someone says. Believe in their actions. Yeah, he lied and said his name was Jason, but Jason's actions or what really told the story. And Ray knew that connection between them two, it was real. And Vic is telling her, yeah, I lied. I played you in the beginning. But I really do love you. So don't be afraid to lie to your significant other. Don't be afraid to lie. A lie is just protecting the truth. That's all it is. The lie, it encapsulates the truth. The truth is in there somewhere. You just have to crack through the lie. The lie is protecting the truth. And that's what Vic was trying to tell Ray. He told Ray, listen, yes, I lied to you. Yes, I played you in the beginning. Yes, I fucked off the campaign and gave you illicit money. But I love you. And Barney told us, I love you. You love me. Clean up. Clean up. Everybody do your share. You see what I'm saying? Teamwork makes the dream work. Don't lose our lives chasing that lie. The lie is just the capsule over the truth. And Vic, he broke that lie down, and now they're at the truth. And it's really making me tear up because I've never seen true love until I seen this moment here, and I realized that sometimes lying is necessary. Everyone put congratulations, Vic, in the chat because he broke the lie to get to the truth. And Ray came back. Ray came back. That's all that matters is Ray came back. So after Vic tells his lie, he goes and talks to Tommy. Yo, what up, Tommy? Tommy's like, your sister out of jail? He's like, man, shit, you know before I know, Tommy. So Tommy over here like, man, when you talk to her, he's like, shit, didn't you talk to her, Tommy? I don't know, man. Vic is just sitting here. He's just going back and forth every day, man. Survival is a must, and there's really not much to Vic's story besides doing whatever the fuck Tommy talking about. Tommy's sitting here basically saying, we got to keep Stacy Marks under control, keep her busy, give her more lies on top of lies. So Vic is like, yeah, you're right. What are you gonna do with my sister? Because he wants to know. It's still his sister, and she just showed up. But he wants to know, what are you doing? Working with my sister? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Tommy's like, don't worry about that shit, Vic. But Vic shows him the footage of Stacy Marks. Stacy Marks, her speech that didn't go well, the CPD. So Vic is like, let's use that money. Let's put more money in her pocket. Make it extra sloppy. 1.5 on her ass. And then we could use that. So Tommy's like, all right, cool. Well, what did she do to make you flip? He was like, man, she applied that pressure. She applied that pressure to me. She applied that pressure. So that's what we gotta do. We gotta go apply the pressure to them. We gotta go put the pressure on. So Vic gets up out of here. And the pressure that they put on, what up, Queen? Vic hits up Stacy. Now we already know what went down with Stacy. Stacy popped up and got caught off guard because Vic told her we need to meet up ASAP. She's in charge. She's the one that says who's gonna do what, when we gonna do what, how we gonna do what. Well, when they get there, Tommy pops up. And exactly what Vic was saying, we got that money. We got that money. We got that money. We got that money. Do y'all hear me? We got that money. We got that what? We got that money on deck. Vic said we got an M in there. Go ahead and get another 500,000. We got that money. They bring that next check. And now Stacy Marks, she no longer tells Vic what to do, when to do, how to do, and where to do it. She got to answer to Tommy. And the liaison is Vic. So Vic just went from being at the bottom to low key Tommy's right hand to low key Tommy's right hand. Tommy did give Stacy a phone, but Vic still gonna be the one that's, you know what I'm saying, doing the negotiating. So Vic just became a liaison between Tommy and Stacy Marks. She got the phone, so she's gonna talk directly to Tommy. Now, this might be bad for Vic, and I know he's probably thinking that, like, well, if Tommy's talking directly to her, he technically doesn't need Vic. So Vic needs to get into that errand boy, where it's like whatever Tommy tells him to do, he needs to do that. You see what I'm saying? Because it's kind of like we didn't X'd out the middleman. Initially, it was Tommy went to Vic, Vic went to Stacy, Stacy went to Vic, Vic went back to Tommy. But now it's just a direct connect. It's just a direct connect. And they got that money. And the last thing we see from Vic, he goes and meets up with the rest of the family and the rest of the Irishmen. And they on Vic head like, damn, man, you letting Tommy run up over you, man. You done gave up the pubs. You basically fucked us over, man. How we gonna live? How we gonna eat with Tommy in town? They like, we need a leader. We need someone that's gonna stand on business. We need someone that's gonna shake, rattle, and roll. Vic is like, I got it, man. I got it, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it happen, man. I'm gonna do it. They all like, Tommy, I don't know, man. I mean, not Tommy, Vic. It looked like Tommy pushing over on you. He like, nah, man, they ain't pushing over on me. They ain't pushing over on me. I got this. I got this. Let me tell y'all, Vic ain't got this. But that's the end of Vic's story there. That's the end of Vic's story. He does try to call Claudia, but, you know, Claudia don't answer. She's on her own little mission. And that there is Vic Damone Jr.'s story. Vic is he's trying to do his thing, but let's be real. It's only so long that real ones can last out here. And Vic, he ain't making it far. He ain't making it too far. I'm just gonna put it like that. All right, that's Vic's story. We are off the clock. So we only got 2 stories left. We had 2.5 hours. So we got Tommy's story, and then we got Diamond and Jenard together because they were with each other the whole time, starting off from the shooting. Tommy's story, let me see. Tommy, we got Mireya. Yeah, Tommy's story is pretty much everybody we ran into already. Tommy then had an interaction with him. Tommy called Tariq after that body? Nah, I don't think so. I think no. We'll talk about it. But Tommy called Diamond. Diamond didn't answer, and then he ended up calling Shanti, and Shanti was the one that came and cleaned it up with him, and that's how he found out that Diamond and them took out the Yardies after the Yardies went to go slide on them. All right. So we got Tommy Egan and we got the brothers, and we'll finish tonight up in about 4 hours. You ain't telling me I had some in my beard. What is this? Something off from the town. All right. Again, I don't know if y'all heard. Allegedly, Tommy got a baby on the way. That's just word on the street. I'm not for sure. I couldn't confirm or not if it was Tommy's, but they saying Tommy got a baby on the street. That's what they saying. All right, let me see what we got. Tommy Egan. Tommy's story might not even be that long of a story either, though. To be honest with you, probably about 20 minutes. Um, as far as the whole timeline goes, Kendall said, "Do I think Tariq will show up episode 9 or 10?" So there is a break after episode 8, and then you have 9 and 10 like a week after that. The timeline is we're still seeing packages from Kate showing up. This week we got a package. Last week we knew that she was in New York. Um, at some point, Tommy leaves and goes to New York. And when Tariq went to see Kate, that was episode 10 of season 3. So I think we're like 1 or 2 episodes away from being at the end of season 3. And remember, season 3 takes place over 6 months. Well, season 4 of Ghost. Season 3 ended with the war where they shot at Kane, and then season 4 picks up when they were leaving, and then it was 6 months after Monet got out the hospital. So I think we're probably like around episode 8, episode 9 of season 3 of Ghost, because they keep talking about Kate being in New York City. So maybe like next week, it may be like a little jump or something, or Tommy talks about he got to go to New York, because they could literally send Tommy to New York at the beginning of an episode and just have him come back and make that like 2 or 3 days, 4 days. You know what I mean? Because in Ghost they gave us a 6-month jump in one episode. Episode 1 to episode 2 is 6 months. So I'm thinking we're towards the end of season 3 of Ghost. That's where I got us in the timeline. So Tariq might show up like the last episode or one of the last 2. Because remember, when Effie signed up for the interview in February of 2023, Effie was 1 year ahead of Tariq. Tariq is supposed to graduate in 2024. So there's supposed to be one more season of Ghost to graduate in season 5. Because season 3 and 4, they run together. So I think we're at the end of season 3 right about now. That's where we're rounding up about the halfway point here. Kate's in New York City. Tariq goes and visit her in the finale of season 3. Then they had a flashback of Diana going. So that was like that. The flashback of Diana was going back in season 3 because Monet got shot going into season 4 because she was in the hospital and they did the 6 months. So yeah, that's where we're at. I think we're about the ending point of season 3 of Ghost. And season 3 of Force is covering the whole season 3 and season 4 of Ghost. That's what I think. All right, we got damn Tommy Egan, the Egan. All right, let me go ahead and get Tommy Egan queued up, dude. The first time we see Tommy, oh, okay, it's back when he's. So why ain't this load? Oh, there it is. Unknown. All right. We got good old Tommy Egan. Good old Tommy. None of the checks, I couldn't see no dates on them. I'll zoom in on the 500,000, and when we get there, I'll go back to that $1 million check. Yep. All right, here we go. Tommy Egan starts to call and call and call Claudia. Now, how did he get Claudia's number? I don't know. He's calling from an unknown number to her phone. I'm doubting that they're letting her use the old phone. With her being out, they probably gave her a phone, but it's TV magic. That's just us thinking too deeply into the show. But still, we always love to do that. Tommy's calling to talk to her because now she's out of jail. She got wings and she was escorted out the prison by the federal agents. So Tommy wants to know, how did she get out? Why is she out? And who exactly is she working for? But we know she's working for the feds. But why is she out? Now, he's talking about her telling on Ortega because they both have a common enemy. And that is Ortega. Now, Ortega is supposed to be in solitary confinement, so he can't really make no moves. That's what Tommy told us last week. We seen him talking to Che, but Tommy's basically like, look, we need to meet up and have the discussion that we need to have. Now, y'all know what I'm talking about. You know when somebody owe you a little bit of money, they owe you a little something. Well, that's how he feels about her. And you owe me a little something. And that something is some revenge because of Liliana. That's on Tommy's mind. So Tommy's telling her, look, this is what we going to do. I know the feds is following you. We going to meet up. I need you to show up to this old alley by yourself, all alone. The world is so cold. So Claudia's listening, but Elise, who Tommy caught recording, Claudia should know that Tommy, he ain't trying to meet up to play around or to be buddy-buddy. He wants revenge one way or another. One way or another, Tommy wants revenge. And that means taking the trash out or just getting even. Tommy gets off the phone with Claudia because they about to meet up. And where does he go? To see our boy. Tommy, what are you doing here? Oh, JP, I'm just in the neighborhood. What do you mean just in the neighborhood? I'm eating my breakfast, Tommy. And why are you drinking out of the milk carton? Wait a minute. Is that orange juice? I wasn't supposed to have orange juice this morning. I thought I wanted some milk. But why did you put your fucking devil mouth on that damn orange juice, Tommy? Tommy's like, oh, man, JP, I'm just in the area, man. Talk about D-Mac. You mean Darnell? What is wrong? Is he okay? Tommy's like, nah. He's good. I just wanted to let you know he's back in CBI now. Have you heard from Kate? God damn it, Tommy. How many times I got to tell you, she's in fucking New York City. I haven't heard from her. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm eating my breakfast. I just got some scrambled eggs and some bacon. Good old pork. So what I die on Wednesday and not Thursday. I'm going to eat my pork, Tommy. So Tommy's like, yeah, man, D-Mac, he's good. He's in CBI. What, Tommy? You let him back in CBI? He's okay. Relax. No, you didn't get the fuck out of here, Tommy. I depended on you. You didn't want him in the streets in the first place, and now you got him back in the streets, Tommy. It's fucking bullshit. Every single goddamn day, I'm worried about my son, D-Mac. I just got him back in my life, and fucking Kate is gone, and now you got him back in CBI, Tommy. Oh, my God, Tommy. Just get the fuck out of here. Whoa. He's not doing nothing. He's just hustling, counting money. He ain't going to do nothing silly. So JP is mad because we just went a whole season trying to protect D-Mac. And now D-Mac is back in CBI. God damn it, Tommy. He killed a cop. And you just got him ripping and running the streets like a thug. And his name is fucking Darnell. Quit calling him D-Mac. Now, if you don't remember or recall, This kitchen, they moved that stove right there. Remember they moved that dusty, greasy ass stove? Well, ain't nothing been updated in this house. JP just been living. JP just been living. These walls ain't been painted. This place is a pigsty. We had a TV like that. Our TV's a little bit bigger than this, but we had a TV like that. It looked like they got a Nintendo up there too. But yeah, JP hasn't been doing anything. JP ain't got no job. JP done lost the bar. God damn it, Tommy. Tommy, Kate is in New York, and you got Jenard and Diamond around my son, my boy. I just got him back, Tommy. I don't want... God damn it, Tommy. And then he broke the damn glass. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He broke the damn glass knowing he ain't got money. He ain't got money to replace nothing. JP and this motherfucker breaking it. JP done broke the shit. Now he got to go to the dollar store. You know they ain't got glass in there. They got that plastic. It look like glass, but it ain't glass. And it fog up. You put it in the dishwasher one time, that thing gonna be turn cloudy and shit. Tommy got $2.5 million and 25,000, and he ain't giving no money to this house. This house dirty as a motherfucker. Well, it ain't dirty. This house is just dated. This house ain't been updated since 1963 when it was made. He got JP living. JP ain't been outside the house. JP just sits in the house, scared as hell. Tommy got all this money, ripping and running the streets, and ain't like, hey, let's fix up the house a little bit. Let's put some paint on the walls. Let's at least get a flat screen TV or something in this motherfucker. Tommy is just running around Chicago wild as hell. JP ain't seen his mama. JP ain't seen D-Mac showed up and was looking for $20 from Kate. Left. We ain't seen D-Mac since. JP just, God damn it, Tommy. This house is terrible. I feel bad for JP. And everybody keeps saying, Mo, JP gonna get knocked. I'm like, I agree, but man, JP don't deserve it. If there's one character that doesn't deserve to be killed, it's JP. JP ain't did nothing to nobody. He just a he that got his son back in his life, and that's it. That's it. That's all he wants to do is just be a dad. That's all he wants to do. He ain't asking for too much. He ain't asking to be back in the game. He cooked up Dahlia one episode, and he said, I'm done with that shit. I just want to live my life, Tommy. But no, he can't live that life because we got goddamn Tommy. We got goddamn Tommy. God damn it, Tommy. You put him back in CBI. Tommy, I worked my ass off to get him out of CBI, only for you to bring him back in. God. You know what, Tommy? Just get the fuck out of here. Kate ain't here. Just leave, Tommy. Just leave. So, JP just here, man. Hopefully nothing happened to my dog, even though we know it is, man. So, Tommy's on the move. Tommy leaves JP's house and goes straight to the meeting. Now, we did skip over Tommy telling a lie. Tommy was over there lying to Mireya this morning. Remember, she woke up. Tommy came in. She's like, you just not getting in? With all due respect, Mireya, this is my house. I'd be damned if the woman I'm talking to asked me, you just now getting in. Excuse me? This is my shit. Don't worry about what time I get up in this motherfucker. I get in this motherfucker when I get in this motherfucker. I'm going to turn the lights on when I want to. There ain't no courtesy. When I step in my house, I do what I want. When I walk in my house, I scratch my ass. I do what I want in my house. This is my house. Don't ask me what time I got in here. You just now getting in. You know what? I'm about to leave again. Ask me what time I got in. Matter of fact, I gotta go meet up with Claudia ass. So he gonna meet up with Claudia. Now, he's on the phone with Claudia, but Tommy knows something ain't right. This just don't smell right, y'all. He looking around. Wait a minute. We done jumped all the way around. We done jumped all the way around. Claudia shows up. We got the feds watching. Tommy got the binoculars. Now, he knew that Claudia wasn't going to show up alone. You knew, I knew, we knew that Claudia wasn't going to show up alone. Hell, she's being escorted by the feds. So Tommy got his binoculars. He's looking around. He's looking like, okay, that's one of the cameras here. The homeless camps. And here's the truck, the headquarters. Now, I do want to find that video, though. See, this is the camera. This is the camera right here from the homeless camp. From the homeless camp that Tommy's seen. Boom, that's the front angle. Then this angle right here, the trucks are over here. So there is a camera over here where the bums at, and Tommy's seen all of them. And then boom, that's where they at. So they get on the phone. Now, Claudia's job is trying to get Tommy to confess to putting a hit on her. She's like, Tommy, you put that hit on me in jail and you got that cocaine? Tommy's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Tommy's telling her, you talking about all these illegal drugs that you're touching and selling, Claudia? You probably shouldn't say that out loud. You don't know who's listening. So Tommy knows that the feds are listening. Tommy's a dead man anyway. So it's really, it's low risk for Tommy unless they're going to actually come and arrest him. But he's up high enough that he can actually see everybody if they were going to try to do that. Tommy really doesn't have anything to lose. Again, he's a dead man walking. But he's on the phone with her, and he's basically letting her know, look, I see you. You don't see me. And I know the feds are listening to this. But he just wanted to get an understanding. So this is really just filling Claudia out to see how much security, how much protection does she actually have around her. So if he does try to make a move, he would know how to move accordingly. Well, he sees that the feds are surveilling everything that she does. So this is why he has to go and talk to Vic right after this. And he asked Vic straight up. He's like, man, when did you talk to your sister? I need to know. And the reason I need to know is because, dude, shit can get ugly out in these streets. And am I trying to work with her? No, not necessarily. But that ain't Vic's job to worry about that. Everybody just pulling up drinking. It's 10 in the morning. No, it's noon now. It's noon. So it's about 1 o'clock. They didn't got to the house. So Tommy wants to know about Vic and anything that Claudia may have told him, but he hasn't talked to Claudia. He told Tommy, I ain't talked to her. You probably talked to her before me, which he was correct. So Vic knowing that, he's kind of starting to know how Tommy is moving. But Tommy brings up Stacy Marks because remember, he's using Vic to infiltrate Stacy, give Stacy some information, and just, basically send her on a wild goose chase down the wrong trail, the Easter trail. You know what I'm saying? Hippity hoppity, Easter's on his way. So Tommy's like, all right, damn, we got to use Stacy Marks. And that's when Vic shows him the phone and says, this is what happened today. So when Tommy sees that the police department isn't messing with her, she's running for mayor. This is very big, this campaign. Tommy, he starts to think a little bit, let his mind wander. When you're drinking a little bit, you just got to let it marinate, let your mind wander. Sometimes you got to let your thoughts run away and then catch up with your thoughts. Yeah. I like that. Let your thoughts run away and then catch up with them. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one right there. Let your thoughts run away and then catch up with them. Yeah, that right there is that's a free thinker right there. Mo, you a smart individual. All right. So Vic says we could use the money for the campaign to manipulate and maneuver what Stacy got going on. Now, remember, Tommy was letting the thoughts run wild. That's what Rihanna was talking about, wild thoughts. And then you got to catch up to him. Tommy catches up and he's like, wait a minute, what did you say? He said, we could use that money for the campaign to get a little bit of wiggle room with Stacy Marks. Now, the first time we heard about Stacy Marks running for mayor, what did Tommy say? I always wanted a mayor in my pocket. So now Tommy didn't caught up with his thoughts and he's like, wait a minute. Vic is on to something. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's work that angle. Let's see what we can do. Let's put that million out there. Let's dangle that over her head and see if she gonna bite. She already accepted it. We just got to see if we can make it work. So Tommy like, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm thinking, okay, that's a good idea. I mean, I thought that's what we were gonna do initially, but shit, that's a good idea. Tommy goes from there. This is a busy day for Tommy. It's nonstop for Tommy. Tommy goes to the museum and he goes and meets up with the artist. Now, this artist, you got to remember back, she's the one that told Stacy Marks Vic Damone did the shooting. Vic Damone did all the crimes. So Tommy shows up with that thing on his waist. And I asked you guys earlier, what is the procedure when you got one in your face? A gun in your face, it is. Tommy says, look, I don't want to have to bing pow up in this mug, but I will. So we could do this the messy way and blap, blap, blap. Or we could do this the get paid way. And you take this $25,000. So Tommy is basically saying, I need you to record a video. Act like you're in distress. I was going to say duress, but that's when you're under duress, is when you're saying it. But act like Stacy Marks tricked you. Act like Stacy Marks gave you the $25,000 to say that Vic was the one that did this. So what Tommy is doing is trying to find a way to get at Stacy Marks and make that money do what it do. Now, some of us know that money make the coochie go woo woo. You come to me with $25,000, all pause. You come to me with $25,000. You want me to record what? Stacy Marks threatened me. Stacy Marks gave me $25 and said, if I say Vic did it, then she would give me $25,000. So, she had a gun to my head when Stacy Marks told me to do that recording. I did that record. Yeah, it's $25,000. You got the cash? These on marked bills? What these is? Okay. Okay, yeah, 25. Yeah, Stacy Mark did that shit. Stacy Mark told me that I had to say that Vic did that shit so she could arrest somebody. And I was like, I don't know, but she said, just do it. And I said, okay, he did it. I ain't, y'all know me. Y'all know my pedigree. I ain't never been no snitch. So she made me do it. She said I was gonna go to jail for 14 years. I said, I don't want to go to jail for no 14 years. So I went ahead and said that, and I recorded. I said I'm recording it today to say that I was lying. I was lying because she had a gun in my head. She said, you think Diddy a bad man? Wait till you see me. I say, I don't want to see none of that. I don't want to be beat up. None of that. No. But I did lie. I lied that day. I don't know who did what. You said you gonna give me 25, like the whole 25,000. Okay. You sure? Okay. 25. Cash, right? Okay. Yeah. Vic ain't do that. Yeah. I was nervous as hell that day. They told me 14 years. I said, he did it. He did it. I don't think he did it. I know he didn't do it. I ain't see nothing. But yeah, okay. What's up? You got that 25? Cool. Hey, thanks, bro. Hey, look, if you need me to do anything else, not anything like wild like that, like I ain't trying to go catch no bodies or do no weird shit. But yeah, you need anytime I'm up here, you know what I'm saying? You need me to record something, you want me just to say that, oh, Tommy ain't robbed the bank or something? That shit. I look 25 up front. Yeah, I do it for 15 next time. 15, you know what I'm saying? Just you keep coming back with that cash. I got you. Yeah, I put a wig on. I do whatever you need me to do. I record 4 or 5 videos. You could do 100,000 cash. Yeah, we can do that today then. We could do that right now. We could record right now. Ortega did not sell drugs. Che is not a drug dealer. CBI is not a criminal organization. Yeah. What we do? What we do? A 5,000 a video, 10,000 a video? What you need me to do? Stacy Marks did not accept illegal money. What you need, Tommy? 25,000 for a video? Pull on up. I'm here every day painting shit. Big dog status. Yeah. Yeah. I'm recording right now. So Tommy pays her, and then they go and pop up on our girl. Now, when they go and talk to Stacy Marks, Tommy pops out with a $500,000 check. Now, she's talking all that. I should arrest you right now. Tommy's like, you ain't gonna arrest shit. This is what Tommy's been waiting on, to get back face to face with Stacy Marks. And when he gets here, he's standing on business. Now, she talking her talk, but she really ain't got no room to do nothing because she's set up by Vic and it's 2v1. Now, me personally, I could probably handle this situation, but I don't know if Stacy Marks can. Plus, she ain't close enough for the elbow to gut move, which works 98% of the time unless you're me, then it's 99% effective. But he shows up and he has another check. And I was asking you guys earlier, where the fuck did Tommy get $2.5 million and 25,000? Where did he get this money from? At this point, this is 1.5, 25,000. So Tommy shows the video and Stacy like, nah, that ain't gonna work because I know you recorded that and I didn't give her that money. Tommy's like, well, they'll do an investigation. And as soon as they start digging into this, they'll realize that the pageant money, Pageant Inc. was, well, Tommy's dead. So I don't really know who is from because it doesn't say anybody's name. It just says Pageant Inc. on there. But they would do some digging in this and they'll realize that you accepted some money. And just this alone, this video, if you're tied up in some mess with somebody saying that you offered them $25,000 to lie on somebody, that's still going to be a big enough controversy that people going to look at it like, whoa, 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 whoa. So Stacy Marks, she's screwed. Now, I know a lot of y'all, I keep seeing y'all say all money ain't good money. All money is good money, all right? All money is good money. What you do to get the money is what's bad. The money is good. What you do to get the money is what's bad. You know what I mean? When you go to work to go get a paycheck and you drive your car, all that exhaust that's going out into the environment, that means you going to get bad money because you fucking up the ecosystem. You know what I mean? All money is good money. It's what you do to get it is what's bad. Now, Stacy Marks just got another bag, another $500K. Pageant Inc., 500 thou wow. I'm gonna bring up the $1 million check. It's a little bit clearer. We're gonna see if we can notice a date on here. I know we looked last week. I don't remember seeing a date or anything on there. So this is a $500,000 check. It is check 2138 are the last numbers on here. Let's see if these checks are in sequence. Oh, it's a whole different check. Yeah, I don't see a date on here. Says 90 days. This check code is RF2141. But yeah, they didn't show, like, I couldn't get a date or anything on none of them. And then this is RF2138. So wait a minute. 2138. Wait a minute. RF2141. This check is 2138 for the $500,000 check. This check is 2141. But this check was given first. So there's 3 checks that Tommy then wrote in between this $1 million check and this $500,000 check. It doesn't look like Tommy knows. Well, what is the cashier's check? So So Tommy knew he was going to take out another 500,000 and give to her. So he did the 500,000 first and was like, you know what? That 500,000 ain't going to be enough. So he went back up there and 3 checks had passed and he got the $1 million check and he went and gave $1 million and then he still had that 500,000. I told y'all we were going to do a little bit of investigation. We were going to do the investigation. And here we are. Let's make sure that this route number is the same. It's 53 at the end of that one, 317. 5331. All right, we got the 317, 026. Can't see it on that one there. All right, so the checks are the same. It's just there's 3 checks in between. The $1 million check was written first, but the RF code is 3 after the 500,000. I know it don't make no big deal. This is just us, man. This is just what we do, guys. If you're new to the channel, this is what we do. We just look at stuff like this. And we just see if they, saying how detailed they are. It don't mean nothing, but there's 3 checks in between. So if we just take the average 750,000, 1 million, 1.5, and there's 3 checks in between. So that's 1.5. 750 is another 1.5, 3 million. So 4.7. Yeah, 4.7. If we just take the average of the checks, 750,000, that means if Tommy got all of these checks, that means $4.7 million has been moved. We need to know where the other funds at. Tommy got Jenard and Diamond and CBI out here struggling, but Tommy didn't move 4.7. All right, Tommy. Yeah, you didn't think we was gonna catch on, but Tommy gives Stacy Marks another 500,000 on top of the $1 million. She has $1.5 million from Tommy Egan, and then he gave Alicia 25,000. So we had 1.5 and 25,000. Miss T said Tommy got money and it's clean. I don't know how Tommy's cashing these checks. Like, what bank is Tommy going to? They like, oh, hey, Mr. Egan. Hey, Pageant Inc. Hey, Pageant Inc. You still got to have an ID to get a cashier's check. You got to have an ID and you got to have an account. Unless, like, he's got to have an account somewhere to have this money in it. And in order to get the cashier's check, you still got to show an ID. They're not just going to be like, hey, okay, you want to get money out of this account? Huh? And he ain't got it on a debit card. You know what I mean? You ain't got you can't just go up there with a debit card and swipe $1 million to get a cashier's check. They're gonna have to get that from the actual account from that bank. So maybe JP's on the account. Who knows? Anyway, let's continue on. Now they got Stacy in the back pocket for 1.5 MEMs. This is what we all been waiting on. He goes to the house. Now, when he gets to the house, JP's sitting in there. JP. You ain't open that you ain't open that up, JP? Tommy, it was the both of us. I was gonna wait till you get here because it's addressed to us. It's from Kate. They open it up. Kate says, "Here, you two drunk fuckers, drink this." So they sitting there. And Kate's talking about she's going sober. I said, "Damn, Kate, we on the same journey, girl." Shout out to Kate Egan. You know, I love Mama Kate. And they're both just sitting here. It don't mean much, but Kate is in New York City. We don't know what she's doing in New York City at this moment. But Tommy's got to go up there at some point. Now, JP, he's like, Tommy, you ain't been around here and shit. You ain't really worried about moms. And I've been really thinking about it. You let Darnell back in CBI, and I trust you, Tommy. If he's going to be in CBI, I want him to be with you. I apologize for my actions earlier. I was just tripping. My bacon, it wasn't as crispy as I liked it. The eggs, they weren't cheesy with the grits. I really love eggs, scrambled eggs at that, with mozzarella. Sometimes cheddar, but mostly mozzarella, unless it's going to be low-fat cheddar cheese. Then I'll definitely do cheddar cheese, Tommy. But Kate says Kate isn't drinking anymore, Tommy, and I hope she makes it through. Tommy's like, man, she went like maybe 2 weeks. But, she reverted back. And we also know that Tommy and Kate, man, we done seen them have some adventures with each other. Tommy and Kate done had countless nights of doing line for line. When I do a line, you do a line. When I move, you move. Just like that. Just like that. But Kate in New York City, because one thing about New York City, you can't keep a real one from the Big Apple. So Tommy and JP, they over here, they you know what I'm saying? Cheers. Cheers to Kate. Cheers to Kate. Now, I still don't know when Tommy's going to leave to go to New York, but we'll be here waiting. We'll be here waiting. Now, while Tommy has been out and about all damn day, this is a long ass day. Think about what all Tommy has done today. Tommy came into the house early as hell, woke Mireya up. After Mireya, he got on the phone with Claudia. Set up a meeting, drove to JP's house, hung out with JP a little bit, then went to the meet with Claudia. From there, he went back to his house, poured up, was drinking, chilling with goddamn Vic. From there, he gets up and he runs around the city. And that night, they go and meet up with Stacy Marks. From there, he leaves Stacy Marks after giving her $500,000. So Tommy had to go to the bank at some point. Tommy either went to the bank after leaving JP's. Well, no, he couldn't have went after he went to JP because he didn't talk to Vic yet. So he had to go to the meeting with Claudia, go to the house, talk to Vic, go to the bank. Then after going to the bank, meet up with Vic, catch Stacy off guard, give her the $500,000, drive to JP's house, Then from JP's house, where did he go next? Then he drives back to his house for the setup. But in between this, we got to talk about Mireya. Oh, yeah. He went to the art school before he came over to JP's house, recorded a video, then met up with Vic and showed Stacy the video, then went to Vic back to JP's house. This nigga Tommy is moving. This episode is all one day. This is all one day. Tommy got in from last night, met with almost every single character except for the Diamond Brothers, recorded shit, went and stood in line at the bank, got a $500,000 cashier's check, got Stacy Marks in his back pocket, went to the art gallery, hung out for a little bit, come back to his brother's house, and then he's got to go back home because they trying to set up Claudia. But before he goes home, he goes and sees Elise. He goes to see Elise and gives her $1 million. So not only did Tommy go to the fucking bank and get a goddamn cashier's check for $500,000, this nigga stuffed a duffel bag with $1 million cash to go and give to Elise to get her to fuck about the city. And then he goes home. So this nigga Tommy is just all throughout the city. In one fucking day, Tommy has done more than I've done in the month of December. Tommy does all of this. Mireya's at work. And a little kid then shot himself. Bang! Oh, shit! So the kid's in there crying. The mama's like, oh, no, not my baby. Not my baby. They like, how did he get the gun? He said, shit, I don't know. I thought it was locked up. We thought Tariq used to run around New York City. Tommy then went around the whole city, went to the bank, waited in line at the bank, went back home, found $1 million cash, got this cashier's check, recorded a video at the art gallery, got into it with Claudia, had binoculars out, went to JP's house twice. Mireya's at work. And she's like, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong with the baby? Tommy's ripping and running the streets. He didn't put so many miles on that damn Mustang. They're like, what's wrong? And oh, no, the baby. They said, ma'am, you can't go in here. How did the baby get the gun? I don't know. It's normally locked up. Oh, my God. Another baby. So Mireya's like, oh, man, what's wrong? No, baby. The co-worker's like, Mireya, what the fuck is wrong with you? You seem worse than this. You're not even in there. You don't even know what happened. And you're in here crying. Mireya's like, oh, no. I don't know, man. The co-worker's like, man, your cycle must about to be starting or something, man. You acting funny. So Mireya, she at work and she decides, well, you know what? Let me go into the supply closet because you know Mireya didn't pay for that damn pregnancy test. So Mireya goes into the bathroom. I'm trying to see what app she has on this damn phone. So the timer goes off. Let me see. She got the music app. She got the camera. Okay, she got to make a flick. She got the ride the train app. She got the planes. Okay, she can look for flights. She got the Apple Health on here. She got the Apple Watch. Okay, she got I guess this is a shopping cart. She got the gallery. She got the WeChat. All right. She ain't got no games or nothing on it. She got the weather. Damn, this motherfucker ain't got the time on it. This must be the iPhone 4. So the timer goes off. 5 days sooner. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Mireya looks. All right, guys. 2 lines. It says 1 line and 2 line means pregnant. No line and 1 line means not pregnant. All right. Let's see. I can't really see it. Okay. 1 line. Wait a minute. 1 line and 1 line is pregnant. No line and 1 line is not pregnant. 1 line and wait a minute. 1 line and 1 line One line and one line is pregnant. No line and one line is not pregnant. All right, let me see. One line and one line and one line is pregnant. No line and one line is not pregnant. All right, what we got? One line and one line is pregnant. No line and one line is not pregnant. One line and one line. Is this one line? Is this a line here? I can't. It's a little blurry. Is this a line here? This first one is a line. One line and one line is pregnant. No line and one line is pregnant. So not pregnant. So one line and one line is pregnant. No line and one line is not pregnant. So is this one line? One line and what? No, that can't be right. It's got to be more like. Okay, we got one line and no line. Okay, we got no line and one line. So it says one line and one line is pregnant. No line and one line is not pregnant. So we got no line and one line. Okay, good. Good. Okay, we got no line and one line. All we see right now is no line. We're not pregnant. Good. Whew. Cause I had to verify. I had to keep looking. Like it's saying one line and one line is pregnant, but all I see is one line. So we good, guys. We good. We good. It says we got no line and one line. So we only got one line. We're good. That means not pregnant. Yeah. See, no line and one line. We just got one line. Good. Woo. I thought we was about to have a cartel baby. Oh. Good. She's not pregnant, guys. We good. Whew. Look, no line and one. We just got one line on the screen. Just I don't know if y'all it was small. It's just one line on the screen. It's just one line on the screen. So it says one line and one line is pregnant. No line and one line is not pregnant. So all we got is one line on the screen. So good. We're good, guys. No pregnancy here. Woo. Look, even Mireya is like, good. I definitely didn't want to have that baby. All right, we're good. We in the clear, guys. No pregnancy. No pregnancy. No pregnancy. We good. Woo. I thought we was gonna have to. Woo. We good. So Mireya finds out she ain't pregnant. And Tommy's at the house. And in comes Claudia. Claudia doesn't know that she's set up. She walks straight into the trap. Nah, first of all, just to clear things up for everyone that's new, shout out to All In, All I See. I am not a lawyer, but I am a doctor. I am not a lawyer, but I am a doctor. Well, Claudia then walked straight into the trap. That $1.5 million got Stacy acting different. Claudia texts Tommy to meet up at the park. Tommy done already told Elise to get the fuck up out of town with the $1 million. So Tommy's sitting in here in the dark. Somebody's creeping in my bed. We're going to go ahead and cut this thing short. He tells Claudia, put him up. Put the gun down, Claudia. Claudia tries to pull a fast one and puts the flashlight in Tommy's eyes. I can't see. Fop, fop, fop. Guns start going off both sides. Tommy does a backflip behind the chair. Claudia jumps behind the counter. They going at it. Boom, boom, boom. Tommy's missing like hell. I don't know how Tommy shot the glass. He wasn't aiming. Tommy was scared as hell. But shit, when them bullets is flying, bullets ain't got no names. So Tommy jumped behind the couch. Claudia, she's standing on business. Now, they say we got to respect Claudia because she went out unlike her daddy and her bitch-ass brother, Vic. She talking about, Tommy, come out and play. Then she go over to the couch, and Tommy's hiding behind. I'm thinking Tommy done got popped at least because she walked the couch down. Pop, 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 pop. I'm like, damn. This shootout is not what I was expecting. Not from Claudia, at least. But Tommy, He ain't saying nothing. So Claudia is like, Tommy, come on out. You in there? I'm like, damn, Tommy done got hit, but she's out of bullets, so maybe Tommy can wrestle her. But no, Tommy hop up. Pow! One to the right shoulder. Pow! One to the left shoulder. Pow! One to the neck. I said, oh, Lord, Tommy ain't playing around. Tommy hopped up and pow, pow, pow. Quick 4 ones. And then he walked her down and he talking to her. And he's like, I can respect you. But this shit is for Liliana. Y'all remember Liliana, the one with the scar on the face, the one that we knew since the OG Power, and she got knocked off at the end of season 1 because Liliana caught her when they were in the Corey? Well, it's time to get even. One thing Tommy Egan does is get even. His real last name is Tommy Even. Not Egan, Tommy Even. And he gonna even the score. You got Liliana, this is for her. He upped the score, put the knock, straight to the head. Now you know she dead. Boom! Turned Claudia into a motherfucking vampire. She laid down on the ground and Tommy picked up the drink and he's like, I got drink. Shorty, what you think? But he ends up calling Diamond. Diamond lives in the old fire department, remember? He lives in the old fire department. He's the only one in this building. Remember, the fire department was on the corner. It's a standalone building. It's an old fire department. So he calls Diamond. But Diamond's like, yeah, it's Diamond. Leave a message. What drug dealer has a voicemail with his name on? What's up? This is Diamond, a drug dealer. Leave a message. What up? This is Miguel. What up? This is Che. Hey, this is Tommy Egan. Like, what gangster got a damn voicemail? Hey, what up? This is Diamond. You know what to do. Leave a message after the beep. And if you want to get your hair cut, go to diamond.com and book your appointment online. You know, we taking appointments Saturday to Tuesday. Like, what? It's Diamond. I ain't here coming, you know what I'm saying? I know you're trying to reach me, but I'm kind of busy. Sorry, I'm not by the phone. But you know that I'm gonna call you when I get home. Leave a message after the tone. Like, Diamond got a damn voicemail. What up? This is Diamond. I can't come to the phone right now. I'm a little preoccupied. But you know what to do. Like, nigga, hang the phone up, Tommy. Hang the phone up, Tommy. So after that, Tommy called Shanti. He called Shanti because, hell, we don't know where nobody else is. And Shanti's like, hey, what up, Tommy? He's like, man, thank you for cleaning this up, man. Claudia got what she deserved. Now, I don't know why Claudia has this rope. What are they doing? Like, about to tie her up to the back of the car or something? Like, what the fuck is this rope for? But they end up taking Claudia's body out of there. And she's like, man, I don't know where Diamond and them are, but you know, CBI got hit. Tommy's like, yeah, I know they got hit this morning by the Yardies. She's like, well, yeah, Diamond and Jenard, they took out the Yardies. And Tommy's like, what? Because he didn't know about this. Tommy has been running around Chicago all damn day, so he had no idea what was actually going on with the coalition. Tommy has been everywhere throughout the city. He didn't even know that the Yardies got taken out by Diamond and Jenard, and that Diamond and Jenard went to go and talk to Che because Diamond and Jenard, they doing whatever the fuck they want. And that's Tommy's story. He just now finding out that the Yardies got taken out, and Diamond and Jenard, they in it for themselves. So Shanti, it don't even look like she's standing next to Jenard. She's pretty much like, yeah, Jenard and teamed up with Diamond, and they own their own thing. So now Tommy can, I won't say he can trust Shanti just yet because her name is Showstopper. But it's like, damn, Shanti came over here and helped me out. And then she gave me the information about Diamond and Jenard. So now we got to go dig into Diamond and Jenard's storyline and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That's Tommy Egan's story. We off the clock. We ain't seen Diamond do a cut all season. Hey, he was cutting during last season, but yeah, you're right. We haven't seen him do nothing. All right. So I ain't gonna lie, man. What I just did was I made it work. I extended the Tommy story just so we can get the last 30 minutes with the damn Sampson brothers, just to get us that 4 hours, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I hope you guys are being entertained tonight. We covered Claudia's story, Stacy, Vic, Tommy, and now we got the 2 brothers. Um, Again, I do all of this off the top of the head. Shout out to No Label to Label. He did lose his YouTube channel. They said like spam or something like that. I know I used to be like first with like all the exclusive stuff. I don't do any of that no more. I done risked my channel several times. But you know, man, it's unfortunate for him. Hopefully he'd make another channel and come back and do what he does. But yeah, man, I will say I do all of this off the top of my head. I don't never come prepared or anything. I just talk about the show and make up stories. Yeah, Mireya was pregnant and she never told Tommy, but we didn't really need to talk about that. We'll get into that. She is like number 3 or top 3 for the promotion. But yeah, man, I do all this off the top of the head. I always say I want to bring people on the channel, but I don't be knowing if y'all want to hear other people on the channel or not. I do bring Brillo on. I don't be knowing what y'all want to see. So I just get on here and I just talk. I try to tell the story as best as I can. Of course, like when I was playing around, I know y'all be getting mad at me, but I don't care. You know what I mean? It's like, who cares? You know what I mean? They getting mad at you, Mo. Mireya ain't pregnant. I seen one line. So we just gonna say it's one line. We don't know if she's pregnant or not. But we got the damn Sampson brothers up next. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I do this off the top of the dome, man. Don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how a show's supposed to be broken down. We got the last 30 minutes left for the brothers. I made it work. We said we're going to do 4 hours. We're going to get 4 hours in. We're going to get 4 hours in. And we didn't forget about the people that said that Tommy should have a kid. KP and B Hayes, come on down. KP and B Hayes, y'all need to come on down. Y'all said Tommy should have a baby. No, hell no. We know what Tommy's capable of. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got these brothers left, and there was 15 bodies that I counted. Now, I could be wrong, and I am most of the time, but that's neither here or there. And I still don't know what Mireya was crying for. I haven't had Moochie. I haven't spoke to Moochie in a while. I do need to get on Moochie's channel one of these days. And Pretty Girl Loves Trap content. I need to get on one of her channels on a Sunday, go team up with her. I want her to get back into doing the flashbacks. Now, I know she went through all the OG powers. She better than me, because I don't really like going back and watching older stuff, but she did good, and I joined her a couple of times there. Shout out to Detroit Kings, OTVC, OT, you know what I mean? We got the brothers, man. We got the brothers. And their story was a major part for this episode, but it was actually kind of short. When you really think about it, again, the way I watch shows, well, once I started doing like YouTube, the way I watch shows, I watch them by scenes. So it's typically in an episode 28 to 32 scenes. So that's how I look at it. And I think Diamond and them only got four or 5 scenes. We got the opening scene, them in the basement, meeting up to do the shooting, and then meeting with Chase. So they only got 4 scenes, but they got a significant portion of the show. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Like, for me, that's how I look at it. Let me see. Yeah, because that's it. They only got the 4 parts. All right, we good. So we had 330, 331. Oh yeah, I be with Tamika too. Me, Tamika, Moochie. I be on there with them, but my time just be off, man. I know people be asking me, but man, after about 11 during the week, man, I I ain't the same young whippersnapper no more. You know what I mean? I gotta go to work in the morning. I be tired, boss. They be like, "Bo, we gonna do a live at like when I get if Brillo does a live tonight, it's gonna be 2 a.m. and I'll stay on his live till 3. So it's like, man, I'll be tired. And tomorrow I gotta wake up because I got people coming over to pick up this extra couch I got in my basement. All right. The last story we have are the Sampson brothers. Diamond and Jenard are two individuals that we look at and we love them. You know, we feel that these two brothers are definitely someone we could get behind. Someone we could push to do a little bit better. See, CBI isn't your typical gang. CBI isn't the gang that you grew up with, the gang that I grew up. See, I grew up in a gang called the He-Man Woman Haters. And we were all like some little rascal type individuals. And we used to go play in the sandlot. But that ain't the gang that CBI is. CBI is the rough, tough, I guess they from the south side of Chicago. I ain't too sure. But CBI, to be in CBI, you got to be down with the gang. You got to be about that life. You can't be a geek off the street to be a part of CBI. Now, CBI, they do things a little bit different. They don't do they Dougie. CBI, they hit the wheelie. They hit the wheelie. Go wheelie, or hit the wheelie. Go wheelie, or hit the wheelie. Go, 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 go. So he out here, he hitting it. Oh shit, he doing a 360 with. I'm like, oh Lord, what's going on? What's going on? We out here in the streets like, what up? What up? My boy Wheelie. My boy Wheelie. Oh, 2 wheels, 1 wheel, no wheels. Oh shit, crazy leg. Do the stanky leg. I used to be the stanky leg champ. I used to be the stanky leg champ, man. I used to be the stanky leg champ. I used to get out there. I used to stanky leg. I used to be in the club. I used to be in the club hitting the stanky leg. Then I hit my Dougie with it too. I used to do all of that. I used to hit the stanky leg and everything. Y'all ever seen a nigga do the stanky leg with no legs? Man, that nigga was, I said, oh shit, my nigga stanky. My nigga stanky Willie. Stanky Willie. Go Willie. Go Willie. Go, go, go. Who's next? Willie hopped in that motherfucker. I said, oh shit, go Willie. Go, go, go Willie. So Willie in here, he acting a damn fool. I said, oh shit, look at Willie. Willie. Then I see Willie spinning on his head. I said, oh, this nigga dead. This nigga different. This nigga different. I said, oh, man, this reminds me of the good old days. We used to hit the block. You know what I mean? We used to hit the block. My nigga Big Smurf, shout out to Big Smurf. That's my dog. That's my inside connect for CBI. We're going to try to get Big Smurf on here. You already know what time it is. Shout out to Big Smurf. You know what I mean? Big Smurf Durf. Now, Big Smurf hit me up and told me, said, Mo, episode 5 is going down. I don't know if you guys remember during one of the lives I told y'all episode 5 it was going down. I said I had a credible source that told me episode 5 it was going down. I had a credible source that told me it was going down. It wasn't Big Smurf, it was just word on the street. Just word on the street it was going down. It may have been Willie, I don't know. But they said episode 5 is going down in this motherfucker. Shout out to my nigga Big Smurf. You know, Big Smurf Durf. You know what I mean? We got the gun on us. We got some what's this? Some they ain't even Jose Cuervo. That's some gin and juice right there. Well, we playing cards. Wheelie about to pull up. We playing spades. We playing ID Claire War. We playing goldfish. What we about to play, man? So everybody out here, we kicking it. We kicking it. We got Marshall out here. We got Bones. Man, this is the block party, right? It's a celebration right now, man. This is a celebration. And then we see a car pulling up. We're like, who the hell is pulling up? She talking about, there go them CBIs. I thought she was going to say niggas, but she didn't. She said, there go them CBIs right there. He like, oh yeah, fuck them, man. Fuck them, man. Yeah. Pull up on them, man. Pull them up on right now. What's up, CBI bitches? Look at this nigga. I made sure I got this screenshot. Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga. This nigga jumped over the hood of the car. He cleared the car. He didn't touch that motherfucker. I said, I was watching it. I went back and made sure I got this screenshot for you guys. This nigga, he didn't know what was on the other side of that car. It could have been a big ass concrete slab. That nigga jumped over this motherfucking hood, nigga. I was like, I got to get this screenshot, man. And look at Wheelie. Wheelie about to get up out of there too. He hitting the block. Wheelie, wee. So pop, 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 boop, 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 pop, pop. I'm like, damn, nigga, who got a grenade? But we know grenade launchers are in Chicago. Remember the surge pulled up with that shit, so we can't count it out. So they pulling up in the Ford Excursion. They pull it up, boom, boom, boom. Bones get up. Bones get the shooting back. Pow, pow, pow. Then she go out in the middle of the street. 2-gun Tommy. That's what we're gonna call her. Or 2-gun Tammy. 2-gun Tammy. She go in the middle of the street, and we looking around like, what the hell happened? I'm looking around like, what's happening? Why everybody looking sad? You know, we gang members. I'm thinking, why everybody sad for? What's everybody sad for? What's everybody sad when we just y'all seen me? I had 2 guns. I jumped backward. I'm looking around like, what everybody sad for? Damn, cheer up, man. You ain't shoot your gun? Man, let me see your gun, man. You got like 3 bullets left, man. Okay, you shot a couple of. How many you shoot? Then you got 4 of them. Hey, Smurf, how many you shoot? You the whole clip? Damn, what Smurfs, man? What Smurfs sad for? What they looking at over there, man? Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been waiting to empty my clip. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been waiting to shoot at a nigga. I've been waiting. Man, don't even give me a gun. You already know what I'm gonna do. Now, I had that motherfucker when they came by. I think I've been waiting to shoot at some niggas. I could when they pulled up. Hey, Marshall, when they pulled up, nigga, you see me. I was the first nigga to start shooting. You know, I ain't no bitch ass nigga. I seen that motherfucker try. You lucky I ain't had no switch on my shit. Marshall, you seen that? Marshall, you seen that shit, did you? Damn, why ain't nobody talking? Y'all, we good, right? I'm good. I ain't hit. Y'all straight? I'm like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with Smurf? They got Wheelie. What the fuck, man? They got Wheelie. They got Wheelie, man. No, my nigga, man. No, my nigga, man. I'm a nigga, man. Ain't got Wheelie, man. He ain't did nothing to nobody. He's in the stinky leg. He's in the stinky leg, man. Got Wheelie, man. They ain't got Wheelie. They got Wheelie, man. He ain't do nothing to nobody, man. All he wanted to do was dance. All he wanted to do was shoot before he didn't do anything. It wasn't even bang, man. Oh, they got Wheelie, man. I'm a nigga, man. No. Oh. no. Wheelie, no. Hold in there, Wheelie. Wheelie.
They okay? Go ahead.
Wheelie, no. Talk to me.
They okay? Go ahead.
Talk to me. Wheelie.
Answer me, motherfucker! Answer me, motherfucker!
Why they do that?
Answer me, motherfucker!
Not my nigga Wheelie. He was destined for greatness, man. He had dreams of being in the breakdance Olympics. Why? Why they get my nigga Wheelie? Why? I told him, I just talked to him yesterday. I told him, don't be on the block with us, man. He was a good dude. He was a good dude, man. I used to eat at his house. I used to go to his house, and his mom was like, my mama, I don't want to have to tell her that they got Wheelie. My nigga, man. Not my nigga, man. Oh, my God. Take me. Not my nigga, Wheelie. I wish. Rolling through the hood, just stop by to say, what's up? I want to let you know that Wheelie ain't doing so tough. Boy, I'm trading all just to get one ride with Wheelie. How we used to kick it in the park on Sunday with you. Oh, not my nigga Wheelie, man. Take me instead, please. Oh, I don't deserve to be here. Why? Why they get Wheelie? He was a good dude. He was a good. Oh, why? They didn't kill Wheelie. So they didn't took Wheelie out. They didn't kill Wheelie. Out of all the people, all the niggas that are shooting back, them niggas killed Wheelie. They missed all the gangsters. They hit Wheelie, who was trying to get out of there. They got Wheelie, bro. Oh, man. Out of all the niggas, they got Wheelie. They could have got this nigga right here, man. They could have got this nigga right here, man. They got Wheelie. Look, Wheelie's trying to get out of there. Look, she's right here. She's right here. They got Wheelie. Wheelie. You remember? Ricky. Wheelie. Wheelie. They got Wheelie. My nigga Wheelie, man. Oh my God. Dog, they got my nigga Wheelie, man. He didn't deserve that, dog. He didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve it, man. Not at all. He didn't deserve it, man.
All right, Dwight.
He didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve it at all. Wheelie almost got out of there too, man. I will say that. Wheelie almost got out of there. He just wasn't prepared, man. He just wasn't prepared. He just wasn't prepared, guys. If Wheelie was prepared, then I don't know what would have happened. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with y'all right now. Wheelie, if he was prepared, this is what being prepared looks like. Like, I don't want y'all to laugh. If Wheelie was prepared, this is what prepared looks like. If we prepared, if Wheelie was prepared, man, Wheelie almost made it out of there. If Wheelie would have been prepared, he could have made it out of there. Wheelie almost made it. Wheelie, they got my nigga Wheelie, man. Oh. Oh. All we had to do was charge up the wheels. All you had to do just charge it up. I told that nigga, I said, man, keep them wheels charged, man. Yesterday I said, man, you need to keep them wheels charged, man. My stomach. Keep the wheels. You keep the wheels charged. Oh, I got real tears, man. Oh, they got Wheelie. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh no. They got Wheelie, man. Oh no, I got real tears. Oh man. They took Wheelie out. They missed every single nigga. And got they missed every nigga that had a gun and got Wheelie, man. Oh, my side. No, seriously, hold on. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh. Damn, they got Wheelie, y'all. Oh no, my damn side is hurting for real. Oh Lord. Oh, I don't know what made me put this damn I got a belt on and everything. I got my shirt tucked in. I'm uncomfortable as hell. And when I did the stanky leg, my pants then rolled up on me. I done got a little bit too big for these pants. Oh my goodness. No, man. Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. They got Wheelie. Oh shit, we done wasted 15 minutes, man, fucking around with y'all. See, this is why we on the clock. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Keep the wheels charged. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm starting to get a headache too. All right, man, let me finish this damn story up, dog. Y'all, man, y'all are funny. Oh my goodness. Oh, I haven't had a good laugh in a while, man. I'm Modi J. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. All this is off the top of the dome. All this is off the top of the dome. Oh, man, my heart rate is elevated, man. I'm done. I think I might have to end the live, man. No, my heart rate is too fucking high right now. Oh. Thank God, Wheelie. Oh. Put it in reverse. The fireworks. Put it in reverse. Oh. Put it in reverse. Reverse. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse, Willie. Oh my goodness, man. Oh man. I ain't laughed like this in a while, man. Hey, thank y'all, man. I needed that. Oh my God. Put it in reverse. All right, man. Let me get focused, man. Oh God. Dude. Oh. All right. All right. We got to get... Fuck all that, man. We got to go get revenge for Wheelie, man. Fuck what they talking about in the basement. We going straight to revenge. They in the basement. They talking about stepping on some shit, going to get at the Yardies. Diamond is talking about, all right, the Yardies are unsuspected. We can bring them in. We going straight to the action, man. We didn't wasted too much time. We going straight to the action, man. We ain't going down in the basement. We don't care about Jenard and Diamond doing all that. We going to the Yardies. We getting revenge for fucking Wheelie right now, nigga. We standing on business. We not bullshitting. We not doing no more laughing. We going to meet these motherfucking Yardies on their turf, nigga. Get the bricks, nigga, and let's head over there. Get the guns. Let's go. Y'all done wasted too much. We getting revenge, nigga. Fuck all the small talk, all that bullshit. We pulled up to the Yardies motherfucking warehouse because we about to go ahead and give them an offer to join the coalition. We need to make money. Now, I counted 15 people. Let me give me another count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And we had 2 guys at the top that get shot. One over here and one over here on the stairs. Diamond pulls up. We got the gang with us. That's what it is. We pulled up. We standing on big business. No bullshitting. All business. Look. Zamos, Zaytoven, Zaytiggy, whatever the fuck they call you. Look, we coming over here with 10 bricks, $29,000 a brick. That's $290,000 that we offering to you right now. What's up? Well, was 29,000 a brick, 10 of them. Yeah, 290,000. What's up? You with it or no? He said, man, what you got to do? Well, you ain't got to do nothing. You're going to get down with the coalition. We're going to get this money. It's all about the green. You know what I'm saying? Y'all took out Willie, but that's all good. That's behind us. You know what I'm saying? No bad blood. None of that bullshit. We here. What's up? 29,000 a brick. We're going to give you 10 of them right now. What's up? He said, what I got to do for it? Diamond is like, look, you ain't got to do nothing. We'll put the guns down. So, all right, let's put the guns down. All right. I ain't got no gun on me. They used to call me two gun Diamond. I ain't got no guns on me. I'm here for business. I want to get that money. I want to get that paper, that peso, that cheese, that extra block, that extra choppy, that extra sloppy. I want all of that. Yeah, I came here for that. I put the guns down. Put the guns down, Jenard. Put the gun down, Jenard. Marshall, put the gun down. Bone, put the gun down. Rest of you CBR niggas, put the guns down. They all put their guns down. Now, he tells Zamos, Tiggy, whatever his name is, he said, you put your gun down. Marshall come up there, drop the bag off. 10 bricks, $29K. This dude like, yeah, you bitch ass CBI, let me get that bag up off you. So he been a little bit disrespectful. Now, we ain't come here for no disrespect. We came here to try to make a position play with you guys. And what I mean a position play is the power move for you guys to get in the coalition and get the purest of the purest dope. Now they go ahead and try it. Jenard's over here, hat backwards, serious, denim tears on. They tried. They like, damn, that's that pure cocaine right there. That's that. Ooh, wait. Now we looking at Smurf. I'm in the back. You know what I mean? I'm in the back. I ain't up front because I'm still suffering from, you know, my dog Willie. They got my nigga Willie, R.I.P. Willie. But they put the guns down. And out of nowhere, Zay, he doing the most. He got 2 gold guns. I said, damn, that motherfucker show is nice. So he put his guns down. And out of nowhere, somebody whistles. I'm like, damn, is this Ren 1010? And then you hear ying, ying. Now, I don't ride no dirt bikes. You know, I barely ride bicycles. After my car accident, I'll ride bicycles, but I don't do motorcycles. I got like a fear of motorcycles. I do an ATV though. But they pull up on the dirt bike. And they start knocking everybody down. We got the 2 up top. We got 15 total. And then they get up out of there. Smurf goes over there. He's standing on top of Zamos, walk him down. Pop, 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 pop. Well, that ain't Zamos. That's the other dude. Diamond actually take out Zamos, but neither here or there. Everybody a part of the yardies. We getting them all. Yeah. So he knocking them down. Like, damn. 15 bodies, both show. They all walking around. Zamos is like, you mother, bow. They delete his ass. They don't even care. Diamond ain't trying to hear none of that talking bullshit. What up, Kobe? They walk up out of there. Jenard gets the 2 golden guns like James Bond. Nah, I didn't see any dreads on them. I don't think those are D-Mac. I was looking at that. I don't think these are D-Mac. These might be Bolo. Now, remember, Bolo is the guy that Marshall robbed, but I don't know if it would be Bolo or not. He's the one with the fentanyl, but I don't know if it would be Bolo just for the simple fact that Marshall was there when he got robbed, and D-Mac was the one that did the robbery, but he didn't see D-Mac's face. So I don't know who this is. I don't know. We'll see. Nah, neither one of the guys on the bike got dreads, so yeah, see, neither one of them got dreads on them. So I don't know who it was. I was definitely trying to look. That's why I was getting screenshot. I was like, let me see if they got dreads, but I don't know if it's either one of them. But as they leaving, Jenard is like, man, you know, I helped out with the King Kylo shit. What up, Kobe? I helped out with the King Kylo shit, man. What's up, man? You gonna let me get down, man? You gonna let me go meet Che? He's like, yeah, bro, you ain't even gotta ask that, man. You in here now. So what did we see? Jenard was about to text Shanti, we going to the meeting with Che. But Jenard is realizing that him and his brother are getting back close, and he deletes the text. He don't even text Shanti that they're going to meet with Che. Now, we know that she was talking to Tommy about them two doing their own thing. Maybe there's something they didn't show us, or she's starting to realize that Jenard isn't checking in, because he deleted the text. He was about to say, hey, we got the Che Connect. We're going to go meet him. But he deleted it. The SODs, oh, they did have bikes, didn't they? So they went and knocked off 15 people. And then after that, where'd they go? They went and met Che. Che over there rolling up a stogie. Che's looking like, who the hell is this random nigga back here? He's like, oh, no. That's my brother. That's my blood brother right there, man. You know, I wouldn't bring him if I didn't trust him. But Che is like any businessman. He's looking at him like, nah, new people coming around, that means trouble. But he tells him straight up. He's like, man, we not here to mess you over or anything. We just want to make you more money than what you got. So once Che hears that money, he's pretty much like, shit, it is what it is at that point. If you brought him in, he's an extension of you, then if Jenard messes up, that means it goes back to Diamond. You know that's how it is. Gemini Don said Shay wasn't having it with Jenard. Nah. And with him saying this is an extension of me, any mess up that Jenard does, it goes back to Diamond. You know, it's like you bring this person in, then it's on you. But Shay hears that they're gonna make some money, so he's like, fuck it. Why you ain't say that at first? And that's pretty much it for the brothers. Like I said, their story is short, but they caught the most bodies. But Jay hears that, and they got the Yardies territory. Even though they weren't supposed to be dropping bodies, they got the Yardies territory. And that there is the story of the Sampson brothers and how they could potentially take over Chicago by themselves. All right, guys, there we go. That is on the clock. We knocked out Claudia, Stacy, Vic, Tommy, and the brothers story. You know, we ran through it. We got 4-hour live in today. We got a 4-hour live in today. Does anyone know if Brillo's going live? Because I'm up, so I'll do another. I'll do a Brillo's live if he's up, or not if he's up. If he's doing one, let me see something. Brillo, the big review. I'll hit him up. Oh man! All right. The recap for episode 5 will be up. It'll be up at noon Eastern tomorrow. The breakdown for episode 6 trailer is up on the channel now. Diddy episode 1 and 2 is up on the channel. Episode 3 will be up tomorrow around, I want to say 2 p.m. Eastern. And then episode 4, I'm having problems with converting it down. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. But all of the episodes are done. 2 and 3 are up. 3 will be airing tomorrow. So check out that. We got on Monday, we got 2 episodes left of It, Welcome to Derry. Then we got the last 3 episodes of Bel Air that drops Monday. And I think I'm going to just do episodes 2 to 8. I'm just going to do those in order, probably starting on like Wednesday. I have those dropping. And then we'll be back on regular schedule. January, we do have the Knights of the Seven Kingdoms or something like that. Yeah, we got that. Oh, man, that nigga Pookie Jenkins is back. Thank you for that $20 super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that. Definitely. Tomorrow I'll be going to my homeboy's open mic event. You know, gotta fight temptation because you know we 2 weeks sober, guys. We 2 weeks sober. Look at us. We done made something out of ourselves. What show? Which one are you talking about? The Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That's a Game of Thrones show, which interestingly enough, Netflix just got Warner Brothers and HBO. Now I don't know when they're going to merge all of it, but hopefully everything goes onto the Netflix platform because that's easy and simple. They'll probably first start implementing the old HBO series. Euphoria comes out in April of 26. So we got Euphoria season 3. Yeah, so we're gonna have us a good 2026. But yeah, they'll probably start rolling out probably like the beginning of the year, maybe like February. They'll start putting old HBO shows. So if they put The Wire on Netflix, that's gonna be the first thing I watch. I'm gonna go back and watch The Wire on Netflix. Yeah, Euphoria, they about our age now. Yeah, right now Netflix got the $83 billion bid in. Well, Paramount, they still trying to do their merger with what's the name? What is it, ABC or CBS? I forgot which one they are, but we'll see. Hopefully Netflix gets it. My only thing is it we went to streaming to get away from cable. Now streaming is cable. What we used to pay those high ass packages, $70, $80. Once Netflix buys all of this, once Disney starts buying everything, Paramount gets it, there's only going to be 3 or 4 big ones, and they're going to be the new TV companies. So it's like, we just back to where we were. Because remember, streaming used to be streaming. Now we got commercials, we got ads. If you pause it, there's ads. All it is just a new cycle. And it's like, Netflix is going to be about $50 a month. And then they're going to start, watch, they're going to do the same thing as, like how YouTube, you got YouTube Plus where you can watch TV channels. Netflix is eventually going to do that. The same with Disney. They're going to start buying up local stations, and you're just going to be able to watch everything through your streaming service. But it's eventually going to get to like $60, $70 a month. You know, it's going to be more than a phone bill eventually. And how they going to make all the money? You can only have one, like sharing on one device, 2 devices maybe in the house or on the same Wi-Fi. But after that, if you want to like do other stuff, they're going to be starting to add. So all this is just a rinse and repeat. That's all it is. We moved away from cable because of the commercials and everything to now we got commercials on all the streaming platforms. It's no different. And by 2030, we're going to be paying $70, $80 a month for one streaming platform. You know what I mean? So, but shit, fuck it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate each and every one of you. We got a 4-hour live in. This is On the Clock. I'm Mode IJ. Remember, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. And remember, you can run, but you can't hide. I'm Mo. I'm going to try to get an interview in this week also. We'll see. Yeah, I got the Fire Stick upstairs. I was actually about to buy another one to put on the TV in my room. But I don't need that. So, but we'll see. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I appreciate you guys. That is episode 5. We got 5 episodes left.